Well, we ran his fingerprints all the way up to the FBI computer in Washington, and there is no record of them anywhere.
One of our agents is missing. He was working deep cover on a high-priority case.
The cause of death, multiple stab wounds. Ooh.
We're all in danger, child. That's what makes life so special.
Get out and stay out. If you come in here again, I'll call the cops.
Hey, you watch who you throwing people at.
Thank you, madam.
Madam?
Good catch.
Well, think nothing of it, kind sir. Hey, wait a minute, whoa. I don't know how many more good catches I got in me.
You've already won most valuable athlete and my gratitude.
What have you been drinking? Charcoal starter?
Rot gut. I've been working so hard at drinking, I must have forgotten to eat.
For how long?
Who's counting?
No wonder you falling all over yourself. Come on, let's get you something to eat. My name's Pockets. What's yours?
Oh, not as interesting as yours. It's just John.
John what?
Just plain John.
That's fine with me. Pleased to meet you, just plain John.
Well, the thing is, you know,
I've seen you around a time or two, but you don't talk like you're from around here.
I like to think of myself as a citizen of the world.
Oh, a citizen of the world. Well, what on earth brought you down to our little corner of the globe?
Discount liquor.
I take a sip of sherry every now and then. Oh, you don't sound so good.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
You come over here and sit down. Sit down. I'm going to that bar across the street. I know the lady in there. She'll give me some food, and I'm going to give it to you.
You are a remarkable woman.
Oh, this man can talk some trash. Stop it!
No money, no identification. There's a smashed liquor bottle in one of the coat pockets. Smells like a distillery.
Any witnesses?
These people down here, they never see anything.
Who phoned it in?
A woman, anonymous. Could be somebody in one of these buildings.
Yeah. Okay, get him out of here. This is your beat, Myers. Did you ever see this guy before?
I don't know. You work down here long enough, all these people start to look alike.
Hey, Hunter. Lady over here's asking to see you.
Yeah, thanks. Well, Pockets.
Evening, Sergeant Hunter.
Gee, it's been a long time, huh?
Sometimes it seems like too long, sometimes not long enough. Seems like every time you turn up, somebody's dead.
Yeah, well, it does seem that way, doesn't it?
He seemed like such a nice fella.
Did you know him?
Only for a little while,
How long was a little while?
maybe 5 minutes. We ran into each other down the street and got to talking. He didn't talk like he was from around here.
What do you mean? Did he have an accent or something?
No, he talked like somebody been to college, even though he was so drunk he could hardly stand on his own 2 feet.
What was his name?
Just plain John. He said he hadn't had anything to eat, and I went across the street to get him a sandwich. This sandwich right here. But I guess he won't be needing it now.
Pockets. Did you see what happened?
Well, yes, I suppose I did. I heard this noise in the alley, and so I looked, and there was this tall, skinny dude jamming this knife into this poor fella.
Now, did you see what the tall, skinny dude looked like?
Well, like I say, he was tall and skinny, and he had on an overcoat. And it looked like he had a scar right here.
Yeah, scar on his face? You must have got pretty close to him. Perhaps he saw you, too.
Well, could be, but I didn't stay around to be introduced.
But there's a possibility he could have seen you, huh?
I don't want no part of it. Now, you tend to your business and you let me tend to mine.
Now, look, Pockets.
Don't you be throwing that angry voice at me, Captain. I'm a lady.
I know that, honey. I know you're a lady. I just wanted to tell you that if there's anything that I could possibly do for you, call me.
I shall do that.
Yeah.
I really shall.
Looking for Carlos?
He's at rehearsal.
Rehearsal for what?
He just landed the 3rd tuba chair in the Burbank Philharmonic. Yeah, that's his audition tape.
Are you kidding me? They are paying him to play that thing?
He's very talented. You know, we're going to miss him around here. I'm Simon Cruz. You must be Hunter.
No, I'm McCall. Hunter's, he's taller.
Carlos said that I'd be seeing a lot of you.
Yeah. So, you have anything on our John Doe yet?
Yeah. Why? You want to visit him?
No, a report's fine.
John Doe, number 38. Male, Caucasian, 42, 45. Cause of death, multiple stab wounds. Ooh. And let's see, blood alcohol level was 0.17.
Any ID on him?
No, not yet, but he shouldn't be too difficult to identify. He's got a Semper Fidelis tattoo on his arm.
Really? That's Marines, then. Well, they've got to have a record of his prints on file.
Oh, a couple of other goodies. This guy's liver indicates he was a strong drinker, but probably not for very long. 3-4 years at the outside. Also, the teeth. The teeth are in much better shape than we usually see in these street characters, you know? Good dental work, expensive. Street.
Yeah. Thanks.
Charlie, got a minute?
Come on in. Oh, you know what I love about this job?
The paperwork. Well, I've got a special place for that, too.
We've got something real weird here, Charlie. Remember that John Doe we handled the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we ran his fingerprints all the way up to the FBI computer in Washington, and there is no record of them anywhere. I mean, we're talking no local, no federal, no DMV, no nothing.
He lived on the street, right? He could have slipped through the cracks.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't think so. Not this guy. Well, number one, the guy was Anglo-American, and a witness described him as someone who had had a college education. Number two, he had great teeth. And number three, he had a Marine tattoo. Now, don't you think there would be some record of his prints somewhere?
Check the military?
Yep, zip.
Yeah. Yeah, put him right through. It's your cloak and dagger friend.
Bradley Wilkes?
Wilkes.
Brad, why is it I'm not surprised to hear from you?
Because you're not the kind of guy who's easily surprised. Hunter, I have a friendly favor to ask of you.
Yeah, the favor wouldn't be about John Doe number 38, would it?
I'd rather not discuss this on an open line.
Well, you name the place.
Riverview Park, South Side. About half an hour.
Meet you there.
You know, I have this sticky kind of situation. I thought maybe you guys could give me a hand.
Well, yeah, maybe. It all depends on what you know about the John Doe we brought down to morgue, Brad.
Number 38, right? Yeah, I read a small item about him in the paper. Real man of mystery, huh? No identification, no trace of existence anywhere.
Yeah, and we're talking anywhere, Brad. A complete record of this man's existence has been eliminated, and that's pretty weird if you ask me. Sounds like something out of your world, doesn't it?
Could be. Anything you guys can tell me that wasn't in the paper?
Well, why don't you tell us what you know about him first?
Sure. But we've got to have some ground rules. Anything I tell you is in strict confidence. Whatever I say is not to be repeated to anyone else. Understood?
Come on. What is this cloak and dagger stuff?
Look, one of our agents is missing.
He was working deep cover on a high-priority case in L.A. Now, we have reason to believe that John Doe 38 could be our man. Any information you can give me would be greatly appreciated.
Why don't you describe your man to us, Brad?
Sure. 5'7", 180 pounds, bald on top.
That's not him.
You mind if I go down the morgue, take a look for myself?
Why don't we all go down to that morgue? What do you say?
I had a feeling you were going to say that. No, not even a faint resemblance.
You've never seen this guy before?
No, to the best of my knowledge, I have never seen this guy before.
Thanks, Barney.
Of course, there's nothing about him very special now, is there?
What are you talking about? Don't you remember what we told you? You don't find a John Doe like that every day.
Should be right up your alley, Brad, huh?
I'm sorry. I can't help you out. But if I hear any rumors, I'll give you a call.
Yeah, you got my number.
Yeah, I got your number.
Dead end, huh?
Yeah, it looks that way, Barney. Look, I know you did a complete and thorough autopsy on the corpse over there. Is there any way that you might have missed something?
Cause of death was obvious, so we only did a standard workup. But you know how that is. Our budget's pretty tight. Each of our lucky customers only gets so much time.
Well, look, let's stretch the budget a little bit here and take another look.
We can find a spare change for that.
Good, thanks.
Pockets.
L57, meet 3840 on tack 2.
3840. This is L57. Go ahead.
Sergeant McCall, this is Officer Meyer. I understand one of the characters on my beat is a witness in a case you're working on.
Yeah. Pockets. Is there a problem?
Could be. I just got a call from the Mercy Mission. It seems Pockets was there earlier. She ran out the back door like she was scared to death. Some tall, skinny guy following her. I've checked the area, but I haven't found either of them. Just thought you'd like to know.
Yeah, thank you, Meyer. Thanks a lot. We'll check it out. Pockets? Pockets, you home? Pockets? Pockets? It's Sergeant McCall. brought you a little something. Hope you enjoy it. Just want to make sure you were okay.
Bless you, Sergeant McCall. To your health. And to mine.
Good Lord, what's happened?
I think he broke my nose. Hey, he dropped something.
What is it?
It's an ink pad.
Ink pad, huh?
That's exactly what I said.
Did Simon get a look at this guy?
No, not much. Just said he was kind of tall and thin, and he thinks he might have had
A scar on his left cheek?
Yeah.
Sounds like he may have been after fingerprints.
Well, he didn't get him. I had 38's body upstairs in an autopsy.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, I sure did. This fella had plastic surgery of the best kind. Nose, cheekbones, chin. All external scars were neatly concealed. An expensive job.
Okay, Barney, thanks.
Federal Security Department.
Yes, I have a priority 1 phone call for Brad Wilkes, please.
We don't have that name in our records, sir. One moment, please.
Operations, Salazar.
Yes, Mr. Salazar, this is Detective Sergeant Rick Hunter of the Metropolitan Police Department. I'd like to speak to Brad Wilkes, please.
Brad Wilkes. I'm sorry, Sergeant. There's no Brad Wilkes assigned to this office.
Is that right? Well, I need to speak with him immediately. Now, how do we do this?
Well, if a Mr. Wilkes contacts me, I'll see that he gets your message.
Oh. Okay, well, you do that. Thank you very much.
Homicide, McCall.
Sergeant McCall, this is Pockets.
What's the matter, Pockets? Where are you?
That ugly sucker's following me.
Where are you?
I'm off Selkirk at the steam plant. I get to go now.
Pockets?
L57 attack 2.
L56. Go ahead, L57.
I'm en route to that steam plant over on Selkirk. Pockets just called from there in a panic. She says our suspect's following her.
I'm on my way.
Sergeant Hunter, he's up here!
What the hell were you doing there in the middle of the night?
Well, I use that place for a shortcut sometimes. And when I seen this ugly dude following me, I went in there because there's lots of hiding places. Oh, and I'm so glad you showed up when you did.
Why'd you lie to us, Pockets?
Lie?
Yeah, you said this guy didn't get a look at you. It's obvious he did.
We seen each other as plain as day. But when he started after me with that knife, I did my best disappearing act.
Well, why didn't you tell us that then?
I suppose I thought it was all just gonna go away.
Well, it didn't. Coffee's awful, but the donuts are pretty good.
Oh, bless your heart. I've never seen so many ugly faces.
I know what you mean.
I'll be damned. It's him.
Hunter?
Marco Everett Foley. Okay, let's see. Marco Everett Foley, 6'3", 160, convicted, 1974 of manslaughter, state prison, parole, 1979, arrested for assault with a deadly weapon, 82 and 84. Acquitted both times on insufficient evidence.
Sounds like a resume for a hitman.
You want to lock me up?
No, Pockets, we don't want to put you into jail. It's called protective custody.
Well, I don't care what kind of fancy name you hang on it. It's still jail to me.
Look, Pockets, try to understand our side of this. You're the only one that can identify this killer.
I know I said I would help you, but you never said nothing about no kind of custody, which happens to be against my religion.
Pockets, look, you only have to stay in there until we get the guy, and then...
And then what? And then he gets out on bail, and I get to sit in custody until he comes up to trial? Well, no thank you. Now, listen, I lived all my life without no jail, no bars, and no policemen. I ain't looking to start that now.
Pockets. It's either protective custody or we're gonna have to arrest you.
For what?
Vagrancy, no visible means of support.
Now, you ought to know me better than that. The law says I'm supposed to have $11 in my pocket.
Right.
Well, I got $12, which means I ain't no vagrant. No visible means of support? Well, now, take a look at this. That there's a business license. You're looking at Pockets Discount Emporium, a fully licensed and registered DBA. So you go ahead and arrest me, Sergeant. I can use the money from the lawsuit.
You don't seem to understand the bottom line here, Pockets, is that your life is in danger.
Oh, child. We all in danger. That's what makes life so special. And I figure, when I get too scared to live my life in my own way, by my own terms, it's time for me to pull the ground up over my head and say, good night. And good night is about all I got left in me for both of you. Right now, don't bother to show me out. I've been here before.
We can't just let her walk out of here.
Can't do anything legally.
Has to be something we can do.
haven't seen him yet. Where are you?
Got the cross fifth. We're heading towards you.
You just passed me on Colgate heading south.
I'll pick her up on the corner of 8th.
This is L56 in pursuit of a suspect headed eastbound on 7th at Vista. Request immediate backup. Also request paramedics at 5th and Los Angeles Streets. Pedestrian hit and run. L56 out. Metropolitan Police. Put your hands upside down on the inside of the windshield, please. Do it! Get out of the car very slowly. Slower than that. Get your hands up in the air. Turn around and put them on top of the car. All right.
You don't need to be rough.
You haven't seen rough yet, buddy.
Yes. Fine. All right, we'll see you downstairs in about 15 minutes. Right. That was Ms. Wyman from the DA's office. They made a deal with Marco Foley.
Really?
He cops to second degree on the John Doe killing. In exchange, he admits it was a contract hit, and he agrees to help us nail the people who hired him.
Tell you one thing, Pockets isn't going to be too pleased to find out Foley gets to skate free in a few years.
Well, none of this is very fair to Pockets. Foley's a little guy. The DA wants the boss. Now, Foley's going to make a statement in 15 minutes. I'll see you both downstairs.
State your name, please.
Marco with a K. Everett Foley.
Did you and you alone take the life of the individual known as John Doe, number 38?
Yeah.
Tell us exactly how.
I stabbed him 4 times with a knife.
And you were hired to do this?
I was hired to do that.
Who hired you?
A guy named Carl Becker, another guy named Joseph Collins, a couple of businessmen out of Cleveland.
What line of business is that?
Carl Becker is the president of a company called Cutting Edge Electronics, and Joseph Collins is the chief operating officer at Apex Research. Both AAA-rated companies.
How much was the contract for?
$20,000 up front and $80,000 on proof of completion.
Anything else you'd like to ask?
Yeah. Why the big ticket? Who is this John Doe number 38?
I didn't ask, and they didn't say. They just gave me a detailed description, told me where I'd find him. I was supposed to verify the hit with a set of fingerprints.
But you didn't get him.
No. That black broad showed up in the alley, yelling her head off.
Were you supposed to meet these men for the payoff?
I don't meet them. They meet me. Soon as I have the prints. Wherever I say.
Well, Mr. Foley, it sounds to me like you've got a call to make. We'll provide you with the prints.
You guys are right on time. You have something to show us? Is that the money? Yes. Where's your material? That's him. You can do anything you like with this.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Foley.
Police department, you're under arrest. Turn around, put your hands on your head. On your head!
You have the right to remain silent. If you give up the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to speak with an attorney and have the attorney present during questioning.
So desire cannot afford one, an attorney will be appointed to you without charge before questioning. Do you understand each of these rights as I have explained them to you?
You're making a big mistake here, officers.
Really? What's in the briefcase?
See for yourself.
No money in here, just papers.
What were you guys trying to pull?
Business papers? They were supposed to be carrying an $80,000 payoff.
They checked out the prints and then they started to leave. It looked like a payoff to me.
Me too.
Me too.
I believe you. But they're claiming Marco Foley contacted them on a matter of legitimate business. Then when he handed them a set of fingerprints, they figured it must be some sort of hoax. They tried to leave.
Without the briefcase.
Well, Mr. Collins claims he was just about to go back for it when you and your people made the arrest.
Yeah, right.
Either Foley's a lot smarter than he looks and sold us all a bill of goods, or Becker and Collins had word up front that Foley was hot.
Foley doesn't matter. It's the two guys I'm worried about. We've got nothing to hold them on.
Well, maybe I can fix that. Why don't you go see Pockets at the hospital? I'll hook up with you in about 2 hours. Hi. I'm looking for Brad Wilkes.
I'm sorry, sir. There's
Excuse
no...
me.
I'm Salazar. What can I do for you?
Oh, yeah, Salazar. I talked to you on the phone about Brad
And I told
Wilkes.
you, Sergeant, there's no Brad Wilkes assigned to this office.
Yeah, I'm still looking for him, and I think you're stonewalling.
Excuse me? It's okay, Salazar. Come on in. Thanks for stopping by.
You lied to me, Brad. You said you didn't know John Doe.
I never saw him before yesterday in the morgue. More importantly, I had nothing to do with his death. I'm going to tell you something, Hunter. You helped me with a case last year. I didn't forget. I felt like we got to be friends. Now I'd like to do you a favor.
Well, do me a favor by telling me who Becker and Collins are.
I never heard of them until they came out to L.A. to meet with Foley. My superiors told me to preserve the integrity of their operation. I don't know what their orders were, but I'm going to give you some friendly advice. Lay off.
That's awfully weak.
I'm just telling you what I know. It's a matter of national security. You go after Collins and Becker. You put your career and your life in jeopardy.
I want to know who John Doe is.
It was a burned-out case. He had one of the most important and sensitive positions in our service.
What was his name?
He had a dozen names. He started drinking. He became a renegade, acting on his own. He killed 2 people without sanction.
Well, why couldn't you just arrest him and bring him to trial?
Because it would have exposed classified information. He became a dangerous, a scary security risk. A decision was made to separate him from the service. He found out about it, he disappeared, he vanished.
Let me tell you something, Brad. I'm going to look into Becker and Collins. They better check out. If they don't, they're going to need a real good attorney. That's just a little bit of friendly advice.
Hiya, Pockets. What do you think?
Oh, shucks. You didn't have to get so fancy for me.
Well, I picked him on the way in.
He did not. The doctor said that we could not bring you a bottle of sherry, so we brought you a box of cherry cordials, and they're supposed to pack a wallop. Only you have to eat the whole box.
You're gonna spoil me yet.
Oh, yeah.
This nice room, color TV. I don't know how I ever got through the day without Pat and Van. A friend of yours came by to see me today. Mr. Wilkes. Brad Wilkes.
Wilkes?
Yeah. He's gonna pay for everything. He's such a nice man.
Your attention, please.
Really?
It's 5:30.
He really is.
Visiting hours are now over.
I'm glad Pockets is feeling better, but I'll tell you one thing. It bothers me that Collins and Becker still get to skate free.
Well, every phone call I made regarding those two turned out to be a dead end. As a matter of fact, our only alternative, considering those two, is to go to Cleveland.
You really think that Captain Devane and the commander are going to give us the time and the money to go to Cleveland?
No.
So that's it?
That's it.
You know, sometimes I wish they'd give us the time and money to go off on some deserted island and get away from all this.
Occupational therapist to rehab.
Just a second. If I read you correctly, and I think I do, what you're saying to me is you'd like to go away to a deserted island with me. Am I right about that?
I'd rather go to Cleveland. Car's on the hot sheet, and there's a recently fired shotgun underneath the passenger seat. He was a pig.
He had loan sharking, narcotics, bookmaking, prostitution.
Look, I know you're in mourning, so I'll get right to the point. Who killed your boss?
It's too loaded cake and too wet to step on.
This is a murder case, a homicide. My murder case.
And he raped her.
Monte Vista! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Monte Vista birthday celebration! And let me introduce you to the man who makes all this wonderful world possible, Mr. Max Santiago!
Supporters, once again, we gather to celebrate our community on the day that Monte Vista became a part of the city of Los Angeles.
But today is more than a birthday party in honor of our beautiful community.
Today, we also celebrate our citizens. To make Monte Vista a place we are proud to call home.
This one's for you, Elena. God, forgive me.
Are you sure you didn't hear anything like a firecracker or maybe a car backfiring?
No, nope. All of a sudden, Max looks like somebody jerked him from behind, and down he went.
No, I didn't hear any shots. Matter of fact, I don't believe anybody did. But when Max fell, I realized what had happened. I looked around. It took a while, but finally I noticed something. You see that building up there?
Yeah.
See that open window? Well, I know this neighborhood like the back of my hand, every inch of it. And those windows have been shut tight ever since that building was condemned.
Thank you, Father. Thank you very much. Excuse me. I think I found out where the shots came from. Come on.
Thanks, folks, very much. Huh?
No fingerprints, no powder marks, no shells laying around the floor. Apparently this guy has some sort of cloth wrapped around his feet. What else did he leave us, Ruben?
2 drops of 40 weight, tracks from a bike. The imprints on the floor say ripstop nylon, sleeping bag, so he may have spent the night. Down the steps, out the door, 7 or 8 seconds, lost in traffic.
The evidence indicates that this hit was planned weeks, maybe even months before the fiesta, but definitely based on the celebration. The thing was practically surgical. I mean, the guy didn't leave anything except for tire tracks. Although we did find 2 hairs that may or may not have come from the hitman's head.
And apparently he had some sort of cloth or sacking on his boots. Shoe size seemed to be somewhere between a 9 and a 12.
So it takes a hitman a few minutes to do what OCID couldn't do in 10 years.
Well, you weren't trying to kill him, Dan. You were just trying to put him in the slam. Sometimes that takes a little longer, you know?
What's it going to be, Captain? I still say OCID should handle this case. What's the decision?
Well, the Organized Crime Intelligence Division will assist. Hunter and McCall will lead the team in charge. It's a homicide case, Sergeant. Homicide will deal with it. But don't worry, there'll be plenty of opportunity for you to help out.
Captain, this was an organized crime execution. Santiago had everything within 20 miles under tight organized control. He had loan sharking, narcotics, bookmaking, prostitution. Hell, you name it. You couldn't open up an ice cream parlor without an okay from Santiago. This is an OCID case, sir.
Hunter, how do you feel about this?
Well, look, Charlie, we're going to need a lot of help from everybody, certainly, and most of all, Dan.
Maybe you can tell us some names of some people on the inside. Perhaps there was somebody that thought that Santiago was expendable.
There are 3 guys who fit that description, McCall, and I know all 3 of them. That's the point I'm trying to make here.
It's a homicide case, Bolton, period. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I got some work to do here.
Hi, fellas. Look, I know you're in mourning, so I'll get right to the point. Who killed your boss? Look, our organized crime detail has 3 suspects on their list. I'm sitting with all 3 of them. So, me being a much more open-minded guy, I have an idea it would benefit you if you talk to me.
We gave statements. Why don't you read them?
Oh, I read them. You were standing right next to Max when he got gunned down, all right. The interesting thing I found is that when the shooting started, you guys didn't pull your guns.
I don't own a gun. Neither does Miguel here or Paco. Now, why are you here?
Well, you see, anytime someone like Max Santiago gets gunned down, we have a tendency to look real close at the beneficiaries.
Max was a man of commerce, a business genius who took real good care of us. We had jobs, good, high-paid jobs, which we don't have no more.
High-paying job? Well, if you say so. You see, Max was the wealthy one, not you guys. He was paying you out of petty cash. Now, look, let's talk women. Did Max scorn anybody lately?
Max was seeing my sister. He loved her very much.
Well, where can I find her?
At home. She's still crying. And if you bother her...
What? What are you going to do about it? You know, you guys don't seem to get it, do you? I'm paid to find the guy who killed Max Santiago. And if you guys don't talk to me, I'm going to start to wonder why.
Maybe we want to find him first, you think of that?
Oh, I thought about that. And then I thought maybe one of them, no, maybe all 3 of them, hired the killer, huh?
What is your name?
Sergeant.
Well, Sergeant, I manage this restaurant for Max. My good friend Miguel here ran Max's motels, and Paco here took care of the liquor stores.
Who owns it now?
La Señora Santiago, Max's mother. He left her everything he owned. And we're hoping that she won't sell so that we get to keep our jobs, but we don't know.
I don't think she's going to be able to sell the prostitution, the bookmaking, the loan sharking.
You're insulting the memory of a dead friend. I'm not going to allow that.
And you're asking questions without reading us our legal rights.
Hey, look, fellas, like I told you from the very beginning, this is a friendly visit. I'll read you your rights when I come back to arrest one of you, or all of you, for murder. Adios.
Hey.
Would you fill it up? A lot of excitement around here yesterday, huh?
You mean the fiesta or the shooting?
I guess both. Were you there?
Everybody in Monte Vista goes to the fiesta.
Did you know that guy? You know, the man that got killed at Santiago?
If you live in this neighborhood, you knew Max Santiago. I lived here all my life. You better get that gauge checked. This is almost full.
Yeah, I know. Sergeant McCall, homicide. Oh. You're Jonathan Pruitt, right?
Jack, please. Only my mom calls me Jonathan.
Jack, sorry. Our computer gave us 11 names of Monte Vista residents who'd had trouble with Santiago in the past, and you just happened to be number 7. There was assault and battery charge filed against you by Santiago himself.
Oh, my God. I had completely forgotten about that. Yeah, I beat him up pretty good. Took a few shots myself. Well, that was 10 or 12 years ago. I'm not a suspect.
Well, we're just checking out all the names the computer kicked out. Charges were dropped, right?
Sergeant, I would love to be able to stand here and talk to you for the rest of the afternoon, but I got a Dodge van over there in intensive care. I got 3 more jobs behind that. I close at 7, then I get on my motorcycle and I ride down to a little place called Las Flautas, where they make the best enchiladas con chili verde in the whole city. Why don't you join me? I'll tell you everything that you never wanted to know about Maximilian Santiago.
Dutch?
No, Mexican. 7 o'clock.
Yeah, okay, 7's fine.
You're asking the wrong person. I don't know nothing about Max's business, and I don't know who killed him. Except it wasn't my brother. That much I know for sure.
Well, maybe you know something that might be able to help me.
Help you?
Yeah, you know, help me find Max's killer.
I don't give a diddly squat who killed Max.
How long were you and Max together?
I don't know. 2 years?
2 years. Is there anything at all about Max you'd like to tell me at this time?
He was a pig.
Mr. Pig. Yeah, anything else?
No. He didn't talk to me. He just...
I told you not to mess with my sister.
Yeah, you did.
You got no business in here with her alone. She's a juvenile.
How old are you, Lupe?
17.
You lied to me, man. You said she was crying. You got a permit for that? Huh? Okay. Thanks.
That had to be the worst drunk of my life.
Any special reason why?
That was the 10th high school reunion. A bunch of guys trying to outdo each other in the macho department. Now, Max had graduated just a year before we did, so we decided we'd go over to his place and finish up the celebration. And for some reason, he thought that we were disturbing his customers and asked us to leave.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
Well, I threw the first punch, I admit it. And he went to the hospital and I went to the drunk tank.
But he dropped the charges, right?
I went over the next day, I apologized, he accepted. That's the end of the story.
Nice of him to, let you off the hook, huh?
Max never did anything nice in his life.
Guess that means you don't like him too much.
Well, I'll admit I thought he was a Reynoso.
What is that?
Reynoso is something that's too low to kick and too wet to step on. Other than that, he was a great guy. I came back from Vietnam. There were bars on my mom's window, and my kid brother had been busted for possession.
And you blame Santiago?
Yeah, I do. Any uniformed cop in this neighborhood would tell you Santiago took over Monte Vista at the end of the Vietnam War, and he turned it into a place where you could get anything you wanted, from a $10 bag of rock to a teenage girl for sex. And if feeling that way makes me a suspect, you got about 1,000 other people out there who feel exactly the same.
You were right, you know, these were great.
Oh, aren't they?
Yeah, but I don't think I should eat for another week after this meal. And you have to let me pick up the check, okay?
No. You couldn't pay for it even if you wanted to. The chef is my mother-in-law.
It's funny, I thought you were single. Wonder why.
Well, my wife died about 10 months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your status? Are you married? Are you single?
I guess you could say we have something in common. My husband died. He was killed about 5 years ago. He was a police officer.
I'm sorry. You have any children?
No. You?
No. Not for want of trying. Alina was a good Catholic girl.
The match on the tire treads wasn't even close, Charlie.
What about Santiago's people?
Well, they were nothing but hired hands. Santiago's death just made more problems for them.
You know, there's some political pressure building on this case. The chief is leaning toward me dumping this case on OCID.
Yeah, well, give it to OCID if you think they can do a better job, but I doubt it.
That's why I'm leaving you two on it.
You're very smart.
What makes you think that Paco and McGill didn't kill Max? He treated them like dirt.
Yeah, they may be stupid, but they're not that stupid. They depended on Max. I'm sorry. And so did I.
Well, maybe everything will turn out okay, huh?
I don't think so. Max getting killed was the worst thing could have happened to any of us.
Miguel, what the hell are you doing?
¡Vámonos de voladas!
Yeah, the guys who pulled this caper Charlie are a pair of real geniuses. They had footprints, 2 eyewitnesses, and a license plate number.
Are you sure your witnesses made an ID that'll stand up in court?
Yep.
Well, where are the witnesses now?
At home. They'll be in any time we want them.
Yeah. He's right here. McCall.
Oh. What do you got?
The witness got the license plate wrong, but not so wrong we couldn't find the car.
Where is it?
It's abandoned down at a corner at 12th and Seville. Car's on the hot sheet, and there's a recently fired shotgun underneath the passenger seat.
Run all prints against McGill Ortiz and Paco Rivera. Good. Well, I'll either be in the car or at Max Santiago's restaurant.
Paco, do you remember anybody inviting this dude to sit with us?
Hey, where's Guerrero?
If I knew, I wouldn't be telling you.
Hey, Miguel, cálmate. I mean, the man's just trying to do his job. Don't get uptight, man. Reese will be here later. Now, he's a little late.
40 minutes late, so we ordered.
Well, 40 minutes late, not 25, not 45 minutes late. What are you guys doing watching the clock?
Hey, we don't have to talk to you.
No, you don't, so I'll talk to you. Your friend Guerrero is dead, as a doornail.
Dead? You mean somebody killed him or what?
Luis is killed? Like Max?
No, not like Max. He was killed by amateurs. We have the car and the gun.
Hey, Luis was a friend. All right, he will be missed.
Maybe we're next. Maybe we need police protection.
No need to ask.
Are you Sergeant Hunter?
Yeah, I am.
There's a phone call for you at the end of the bar.
Thanks, honey. Don't complain. Thanks very much. Go.
They were smart enough to wipe off the car and the gun, but we still got a nice clean Ortiz print from the cartridges they left behind. Is Ortiz there?
Yeah, they're here. Oh, wait a minute. They left. I let them get away. I gotta call you back.
You didn't pay your bill, mister.
This is L56.
Go ahead, L56.
I'm in pursuit of 2 187 suspects proceeding eastbound on Salamanca Boulevard at the 600 block. Vehicle is a late model Oldsmobile, blue over white. L56 out.
10-4, L56.
kids. Look carefully. Do you recognize any of these men?
The one in the middle.
Well, which one was he?
He fired the gun.
That's fine, honey. You did just fine. Next group, please.
I have a word with you outside for a minute, Dan.
Sure. Just relax, kids. I'll be right back. Yeah?
Do you want to tell me about that in there?
What, the lineup?
Yeah, the lineup.
Hey, Hunter, why don't you just cool it, huh? I knew where to find those two guys, and you didn't. I booked them in at 5 a.m. this morning, and I picked up the two kids before they left for school.
Why didn't you call me?
Hey, roused you out of bed at 5 a.m.?
It's done all the time.
Hunter, you know the pressure that's building up on this case.
Yeah?
Yeah, Commander Kane's demanding action, and so's Devane. So I moved too fast here? Hey, I'm sorry about that.
Let me just tell you one thing. This is a murder case, a homicide. My murder case. You should have called me, Dan. Look, we pretty well know that Rivera and Ortiz murdered Guerrero, right? Where do you think that puts us in relationship to the Santiago killing?
Case is closed.
You're crazy.
Yeah. Guerrero contracts a hit on Santiago. Rivera and Ortiz waste Guerrero. You guys got a hit guy out there someplace you probably never find. The pressure's off.
You know something, you're full of it.
Yeah, but the pressure's off.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, guys. Is there anybody in this group?
The second one. Can I see him from the side?
Sure. Okay, everybody. Half turn to the right, please.
Yeah, the second one. He's the driver.
So Rivera drove and Ortiz did the firing. We've got double eyewitness confirmation plus fingerprint evidence.
This is good work, Sergeant.
Thanks.
So, on the Santiago case, we've got an outstanding suspect, a hitman, but with Guerrero dead, the case is a very cold one, right?
No, it is not a cold case.
Hey, Hunter, if you're ticked off about me jumping
Yeah,
on
I am ticked off about that, Dan. And just because you got the two idiots that killed Guerrero, that doesn't mean you can forget about Santiago.
What do you think? It takes some kind of genius to hire a hitman?
Guerrero was smart enough to know one thing. If anything ever happened to Max, they'd all be washing cars for a living.
Captain, we checked Guerrero's bank balance. He had $4,900 with no large withdrawals in the last year. Now, come on. These two killings are worlds apart. I mean, we're talking about entirely different leagues here.
So what? You hire a hitman, you're gonna get a professional job.
Well, thank you very much. Ortiz and Rivera say that Guerrero hired the hit on Max. Now, why should we believe them?
The DA's not going to buy it either. I don't think the pressure's off.
Look, I'm not trying to shut you down on the Santiago case, but Fulton's theory here makes sense to me.
Charlie, those three flunkies had it made. Guerrero knew that.
Well, those other two dips obviously didn't think so.
Those other two dips didn't think, period.
Oh, Father. It's been a while.
Yes, it has.
Remember you used to take us altar boys up here for picnics.
We still do. Let's walk, Jack. I suggested the park because I felt you'd refuse to meet me at the church.
Father, I would have been happy to meet you at the church. What's on your mind?
Max Santiago. You killed him, Jack. And I feel responsible, of course.
Why?
Because I told you what he did to Elena.
All you told me was that
Elena hadn't been unfaithful to me. That she'd been raped. You didn't tell me by who.
You found out it was Santiago. Was it from Miguel Ortiz's sister?
Even if I knew that it was Max Santiago, that doesn't prove that I killed him.
You killed him, Jack. And for the sake of your immortal soul, I want you to go to the police.
You're quick to judge other people, but what about what you did? You repeated to me something that you learned in the confessional.
Elena came to me and asked my blessing for an abortion. That is not a confession. And Elena telling me that Santiago had raped her and she was pregnant, that is also not a confession. She had committed no sin. And I had every right to tell you after Elena died what she told me.
Why didn't you tell me before she killed herself?
The only reason I told you at all is because I saw your face when the autopsy showed she was pregnant. And I didn't want you to go through the rest of your life believing she'd been unfaithful to you. And so I did tell you, to my eternal regret. Because now you've committed a cold and calculated murder. And then Miguel Ortiz and Paco Rivera have committed another. And God only knows where it'll all stop.
I'm not going to the police, Father. And neither are you. Elena told you, you told me, and that's where it's going to end.
So you could escape judgment?
You're a priest, Father, not a cop.
I just wish things were as simple as that, Jack.
Oh, well, if they're not, they sure as hell ought to be.
What's your source on this, Sporty?
I don't believe that you asked me that, Hunter. What is my source?
How reliable is your information?
It is a consensus of opinion, my friend. Nobody who knows how the world spins believes that it was a business hit. A jealous husband or the father or brother of some child that Santiago peddled to a Bel Air customer. I mean, that is how the cognoscenti of crime view the act.
Sporty, I want to thank you for your time. Sergeant McCall would like to thank you.
The pleasure was non-existent. Once again, I have the forces of truth, justice, and the American way.
Sergeant Hunter?
Well, Lupe Ortiz. This is Miguel's sister, Lupe. This is Sergeant McCall.
I need to talk to you.
Lupe is only 17 years of age, so we will be needing a chaperone. Would you like to join us in the interrogation room?
I'm worried about what will happen to my brother. He had nothing to do with killing Max. He didn't. I think a man named Jack Pruitt killed Max.
You have anything that might prove that?
No. But just over a year ago, his wife, Elena, came to see Max to get us okay so her mother could open up a little restaurant. Max wanted Elena real bad, starting in high school, because she was beautiful and didn't like him. And there she was in his office above his restaurant asking for a favor. Max said, sure, Elena's mother could open up a restaurant. And then he tried to kiss her, and she slapped him. And he raped her.
Were you there when this happened?
Yes.
And Max did this in front of you?
Yes.
Lupe, Max Santiago's record shows no sign of any rape charges.
Elena told me not to tell nobody. She said if her husband found out, he would kill Max. And he did.
Did you tell Jack Pruitt about the rape?
I didn't tell nobody. Jack must have figured it out. I don't know.
I'm gonna take a little ride downtown now. I'll get back in touch with you. Lupe, just relax. We know your brother Miguel did not kill Max Santiago, okay? I'll talk to you later.
Yeah?
Jack Pruitt?
Right.
Sergeant Hunter, Metropolitan Police. I was wondering if I might have a word with you about last Sunday's shooting.
Sure, sure. Come on in.
Thanks.
Sit down back here. Have a seat. Can I get you something? Got a warm beer somewhere, I think.
No, I'm fine. Thanks, Jack. I just need a little bit of your time is all. I understand you had a nice little conversation with my partner, Sergeant McCall, Monday?
Oh, yeah. Nice lady.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah. She was mentioning that, you and your wife were unable to have children.
I don't remember telling her that.
Did she read you your rights?
No. We just had a friendly conversation.
Well, you do know that you have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You also have the right to have an attorney present. Do you understand that, Jack?
Yeah, sure. I just don't know where you're getting at.
10 months ago, your wife committed suicide. I believe it was a sleeping pill overdose.
Yeah, that's right.
And the autopsy report showed that she was 3 months pregnant.
Right.
Was there a suicide note, Jack?
No. You've been talking to Father Cusack about this? See, my wife told Father Cusack that she had been raped. And after she took her own life, Father Cusack told me about it. But he didn't tell me who'd done it. So you didn't answer my question. Did Father Cusack tell you this?
No, he didn't, Jack. I haven't talked to Father Cusack.
I'm glad of that. He and I were very, very close for a long time. So I take it I'm a suspect in the murder of Max Santiago.
Yes, you are.
Do you think I should get an attorney?
Yes, I do. Well, it's going to be a long drive back to the station. Could I use your bathroom?
Yeah, sure. It's just down the hall.
Yeah, thanks. Well, thanks a lot, Jack. You better get going. If you need to get a hold of me for any reason, you can reach me at that number.
I thought you were going to arrest me.
Or should I?
No. No, not in my opinion.
I think the district attorney might agree with you at this point in time. I still suggest you get yourself an attorney. Hey, Ruben. Do me a favor, would you? Check these hairs against the one we found at the crime scene.
Sure, Hunter.
There you go.
Where'd you get this hair?
Why?
It's a perfect match, that's why.
Oh, I went back to the scene of the crime and looked around a little bit more and found a couple hairs. Thanks.
Hello?
Hi. You awake?
Well, I am now. What time is it anyway?
I need to talk to you. Are you alone?
Yes, I am. What's going on?
I'll be there in 15 minutes. All we have is 2 hairs. No motive. We can't even prove he knew Santiago raped his wife.
So what are you trying to say? Look, do you want to forget that you found the evidence that puts Pruitt in the room the shots came from?
Well, that's just my point. We don't have enough evidence to convict this guy.
The captain is going to say that we have probable cause to arrest Pruitt, and that's our job. Even if we both want to look the other way.
Well, it certainly wouldn't be the first time 2 cops looked the other way.
Yeah, but I don't know how much longer I could keep being a cop if I did that. Hunter, look, maybe you and I think that Pruitt did society a favor here by just bucking the system, by taking matters into his own hands. But the bottom line is if you and I look the other way, then we're no better than he is.
Look, I know that. I do know that. Okay? I'm just tired of seeing Pruitt suffer. I'm just tired of it. I think he suffered enough.
Hi.
Hi.
Get any sleep last night?
No. Doesn't it look like it?
Yeah. I didn't sleep too well myself. So did you come to a decision based on what we were talking about until the wee hours of the morning?
Yes, I did.
We're both still here.
We certainly are. I have decided that I'm going...
You got someplace we could talk in private? I haven't had much peace of mind these past few days. Or sleep, either. This morning at 6 o'clock, there was a knocking on my door. It was Father Cusack. Came by to have a little chat about my immortal soul. I guess he's been looking out for it ever since he baptized me. I talked to him about your visit yesterday. And how I had the feeling that you knew that Anyway, I wound up making my first confession since before Elena died. And afterward, I felt peace. I felt real peace.
First time since I decided that I was gonna kill
Jack, just a second. Now, you recall yesterday I read you your right to your home. Recall that? Now, you do have the right to have an attorney present.
Yeah.
I suggest you do that right now.
You can use my phone.
Thanks. Yeah, I guess I better do that.
You know, it's really a coincidence seeing Mike Snow here today, isn't it? How did you happen to get hooked up with Jack Pruitt anyway?
Well, if I didn't know it was illegal, I'd swear you referred him to me.
How do you think it's going to go?
What have you got?
A lot of evidence, Mike, a lot of hard evidence. And we can get more.
Well, knowing you two, I don't doubt that. But don't bother, because I'm going for a dim cap defense. If I can't prove diminished capacity after what that poor man went through, his wife raped, made pregnant by a creep like Santiago, and then taking her own life because of it. If I can't win this case on diminished capacity, I'm going to join the enemy and run for district attorney.
Good luck. Well, there goes another close case.
Hey, you know, when we were inside there, you were going to tell me something. Right when Pruitt came in. What was that? Uh-huh. Yeah, I couldn't quit either. Hunter, where'd you get this tie?
Out of your closet.
Hobbies include cooking, cleaning, and deep oil massage.
I can't believe this moment's really here.
How do I get a pound of this?
$2 million.
I want what's mine. I want it now.
Freeze, please.
Kenny, now how did you disappear so fast?
Because I'm Kenny Dunstan, that's how.
You know, I really believe Kenny Dunstan is a legend.
The joke's on you dudes!
Your last ride, Alice. Get in.
047 from Hong Kong and Honolulu is now arriving at Gate 9. Arriving passenger from Hong Kong, Mr. Sean Lynch. Please contact airport security on the white courtesy phone.
Hello, Randall.
Hello, Rose.
I can't believe this moment's really here.
Thank you. They're beautiful.
So are you.
I do have more luggage.
Well, let's go get it, huh? Well, it's a good thing you got here when you did. You know, my phone bill was getting to be so big we could have bought that whole damn plane you came in on. I figured with blood tests and all, we could get married the day after tomorrow. Of course, there's no rush. If we wait till the weekend, we could get married on our first anniversary. A year ago, Saturday, I saw your picture in Mr. Tanton's brochure, and I sent you a letter.
Dear Miss Rose, it feels kind of funny writing to somebody I've never met, but I'll give it a try and see what happens.
I guess it sort of did happen, didn't it? It's the oldest house in the block, Rose. It's about 30 years old. It's got an original floor plan. It's one of the things I really like about it. See, not many houses around here have an original floor plan. It's a lot bigger on the inside than it looks from the outside.
It's beautiful.
There's only one bedroom, so I'll stay on the couch until after the wedding. I'll get your other bags. Rose, feel free to look around. Make yourself at home. Rose, you were kidding when you said you had your whole life packed in here. Guess if I moved halfway around the world, I'd do the same thing. What do you think, Rose? Rose? Hey, where are you, Rose? Rose? Hey, Rosie? Rose? Rose! Rose!
You must be done with your typing because you are now obviously just loafing.
I don't consider reading about the Chicago Cubs loafing, honey.
Hey, Rick. I gotta talk to you.
Hey, Randall, how are you?
I'm okay, but I got a big problem, though. I gotta talk to you.
I haven't seen you in a long while. You remember Sergeant McCall. You remember Randall. We served together.
Look, I got a big problem. Can we go somewhere?
Well, okay. We'll be at Rex's. Yeah.
You're not gonna believe a word I'm gonna tell you, Hunter. This guy named Tanton, he puts out a booklet that lists women from all over the Orient that want to marry American men. So you pick somebody you're interested in. You write back and forth. You talk on the phone. If everything works out, you both agree. Tanton sets up the travel arrangements, brings the girl over, and he collects his fee.
Okay, now look, Randall, isn't there a possibility that when you got Rose home, she took one good look at your profile and she realized that you weren't the apple of her eye?
Rick, you're wrong. She liked me. I know she liked me. It just doesn't set right. She left everything at my house but her handbag, and she's 1,000,000 miles away from her family. It doesn't make sense!
Hey, Randall, relax, okay? A missing person is not a crime. Now sit down. Just relax. Look, if there's nothing I can do on this case officially, I can't even take a report on this girl for the next 72 hours.
Well, that's too long, Rick. I need help now. I can't handle this by myself.
I know that. I know that. Just relax. Calm down. Now look, Rose disappeared for a reason. And we're gonna find out what that reason is, okay? Come by my office at 12:30. I'll take an extended lunch. We'll drive across town. We'll go see Leo Tanton. How about that?
It's a start.
Yeah, you bet.
Sorry, buddy. I owe you one.
Randall, it would take another war to repay what I owe you.
Like I've been saying for the past 20 minutes, I've been bringing brides over here for 6 years, and I've never, ever had any problems. You say she just disappeared, left the bags, and poof?
She left everything but the bag she carried off the plane.
I don't know what to say. Frankly, I'm very embarrassed, Sergeant. But I don't know how I can help, but I'd be glad to cooperate with you in every single way that I can.
Well, I appreciate your time, Mr. Tanton. You can reach me at Metropolitan Police Department. The number in the lower right-hand corner is a direct line to my desk.
Sergeant, could I have another card for my secretary, Sharon? She wants to file it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Good idea. Yeah.
Let me walk you out.
Thanks very much.
And listen, Mr. Fain, just keep the faith. We'll find that girl for you.
Z-Club.
Yeah, Mr. Soul, please.
Who wants him?
Leo Tanton.
Hang on. Soul.
Hey, Mr. Soul, how you doing?
What's going on? I told you never to call me here.
Well, listen, it's just a little problem. You know, it's a girl, she disappeared before I can get there.
We've been doing business for 11 months. We never had a problem.
Don't worry about that, Mr. Soul. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm very optimistic that I'm gonna, bring her back, yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you were optimistic. Let me remind you, we still have business to conclude, and you still have got 1 hour. Get on him. I want to find out what's going on.
Sharon, take all messages. I'll be back at 4:30.
Yes, okay, Mr. Tanton. Kenny, I'll be right home. It just hit the fan. Yeah.
Hunter.
This is Leo 10. Look, man, I need help right now. Your two guys are trying to get in and kill me.
Well, wait, where are you?
I'm at 2420 South Beverly Glen. Just get a hold of me, will you?
Hey, Leo, open the door. Come on, man, I know you're in there. Look, I just want to talk to you, okay? Come on out and we'll discuss the problem. Now, if you don't open the door, I'm gonna kick it in.
Get out of here.
Canton's dead. Have you ever actually looked at this brochure? Listen to this. Mei Lin, beautiful, petite, long black hair. Hobbies include cooking, cleaning, and deep oil massage.
It is deep oil massage, huh? Maybe I should look into this personally.
This is the kind of thing for those men that have stereotypical fantasies about finding some kind of a slave woman. It's like for an American man who cannot handle the modern American woman.
No, wait a minute now. A modern American woman can be very, I'll use the word intimidating for now. And I can see where a very sensitive and shy man like Randall Fain would seek out other alternatives.
Alternative? What? Wait a minute. What is intimidating about a woman that has her own sense of self, her own purpose, her own strength? This is the 20th century. What are you talking about?
I said some people feel that way. I don't. Some people.
No, right. You don't. No, you've never even ever thought of those thoughts, have you?
That's right.
So what about this Randall guy anyway?
Now, what does that mean?
Well, you know, I don't want to have to pry.
You don't want to pry? You, who should have your own talk show?
What is it about you? Why is it that every single time I meet a friend of yours from your past like Randall, you say we served during the war? You don't say, well, you don't say we served in Vietnam. You say we served during the war. So where'd you serve anyway, in Burbank?
You're laugh right, Alice. Get in.
Still didn't answer my question.
That's because, I know I didn't.
Yeah.
That's because I'm concerned about this hot oil situation.
According to narcotics, Tanton and Jade brides have been in business for over 6 years, all clean. If this is a drug operation, it's the first they've heard of it. Now, what about all these women? Don't they have anything that can help us?
Every bride that we talked to who came over in the last 11 months brought a gift for Tanton. Now, apparently an associate of his in Hong Kong gave them each a carry-on bag filled with antiques, you know, Burmese carvings, jewelry, that kind of thing. As soon as the girls got to L.A., Tanton paid him a visit and got the bag. These girls are, well, they seem innocent. I mean, they have modest homes, modest jobs. I don't think they're smugglers, at least not knowingly.
If it is a smuggling outfit, maybe someone got wind of it and poor Rose got caught in the middle.
And Tanton gets nailed because he doesn't produce the goods?
Right.
Who would have ripped him off? Who else would know about the operation?
When we went back to Tanton's office, the secretary wasn't there. We wanted to get a client list, and, well, she had to pick the lock.
Please, when you pull a stunt like that, do me a favor. Don't tell me about it.
What'd you tell him for?
Sorry.
It's about time you got here. I gotta get moving. I gotta see a friend who got all the contacts. It's gonna be soon now, darling.
Oh. Kenny, be careful. Promise me!
I promise.
Oh, honey, there's nothing to be afraid of. We're not going to hurt you. We just have to take care of some business. Then we'll let you go. Don't cry. Don't cry. No. Oh, it's going to be fine, honey. Really. I promise. That's better. Oh, I went to the store. I got some things for the house. I got you some chungking and some top ramen. Doesn't that sound good?
Hey, Spuddy, how you doing?
You look exactly like Kenny Dunstan, but you can't be, because Kenny Dunstan would have come by to say hi to his old friend Sporty James after being out of the slam for 2 months, 3 weeks, and 4 days.
Hey, I'm not impressed, Sporty. I mean, after all, my release was not such a big secret, you know. But I sit corrected. You're right. I should have come around sooner. And after all, I gotta ask you for a big favor.
Okay, I accept your gracious apology. How can I be of service this time, Kenny?
What? Has he had lunch yet?
Oye, chico. Va a su comida ahora, ¿sí?
I need the name of somebody high up in a trade.
Plumbers, carpenters, brick masons, what trades is it? Man, you have dialed the wrong number. Wait. I made my grandpa a gospel promise, man. I don't use dope, I don't sell dope, and I don't do favors for dopes who do dope. Dope.
You got me wrong, Sporty. No. Look, I'm not into the drug scene. I never have been. Come on. And I don't mean to imply you are either, my friend. Believe me. I need a name. That's it.
You need a name? You and Curtis are buddies. Why don't you ask him?
I can't find a guy.
Yeah, I guess not. You know, I think that my conscience will allow me to help you in this small personal matter, if you know what I mean.
Of course, no question.
But I want you to do me one small favor. Just forget who directed you to him, okay?
All right, I got one. I see you. Don't do it all in one place there, homeboy.
Oh.
The police. Chumps. So I mean, it's a good day, man. You know, I'm making plenty cash today.
Kenny Dunstan.
The man, the myth in the flesh, yeah?
No wonder you spend most of your life in the joint, man. I could have been Dick Tracy.
Yeah, but you wasn't, was you? Now, I can smell the cop, man, and right now I ain't smelling nothing except what you burning to tell me. Now, what was it you couldn't talk about on the phone? You get into a little nose action since I seen you last, so you want Curtis to tighten you up, right?
That's none of it, Curtis. I got something to sell.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, I want to get in touch with a big man. I don't care who he is, as long as he got plenty of cash and connections.
The same old high-flying Kenny Dunstan. I couldn't get a meet with a big man around here. Now, you think you can just, what?
What's that? Now, you give that to a heavy supplier, all right? That's a free sample, and it ain't cocaine.
Kenny.
You told the man that I got 3 kilos of that. And you see what he says about that, right?
All right. Yeah, for real, man. Yo, Kenny, look, how do I get in touch with you, baby?
I find you.
Yeah, right, I forgot. Look, I'll be waiting to hear from you, you know? You know my time, you know my schedule, all right? I'll be right here, okay? Be back same time, I'll be here.
Are you sure this is legal? I never go into a tenant's apartment without calling first.
Well, I can appreciate that. However, like I said, Sharon's boss was murdered. She's not at his office, and she isn't answering her phone here, so maybe, you know.
Do you mean we might find a dead body in there?
Well, we can't tell what we're gonna find in there.
Oh.
But let's just go take a look. Come on.
Oh, my God!
What are you doing here? Did you do this?
Of course not. Look, I called Tanton's home. Somebody else answers the phone, wants to know who I am. So I go down to his office, nobody's there, but I find Sharon's address on a Rolodex. I come here, the door's busted open, the place is a wreck. What is going on here, Hunter?
Well, the guy you talked to, Randall, was a cop. Tanton's been murdered.
What?
Yeah. Now, look, when Rose arrived, did she say anything about bringing Tanton a gift?
Yeah, she mentioned something about it when we were driving back from the airport.
Well, it seems that every bride that's come across in the last year or so brought a little gift for Mr. Tanton.
Well, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, it means that Tanton was using the girls. Rose had nothing to do with it. She didn't know what she was doing.
Well, what were they bringing back?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Hey, you, whoever you are you gonna pay to fix that door? Are you gonna clean up this apartment? Well, I want to know who's gonna pay to fix that busted door.
Honey, just turn around here, see if you can pick up something and straighten up. I'll be with you in just a second. Come here. I want you to go home, sit by the telephone. When I get something, I'll call you.
Oh, Rick.
Do what I tell you.
As soon as you get anything?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, the owner of this building's gonna be furious.
Now, did Sharon have a girlfriend, a boyfriend that she saw a lot of?
Well, I don't see what that has to do with a busted door.
Maybe one of them kicked the door in.
Well, there was this little man. I never did get his name. But I saw his license plate. It was one of those show-off things, you know. It said, moving up, like he was going somewhere important. What a jerk. He sure didn't look important.
Thanks.
I hear you got something to show me.
You betcha.
Get in.
Some guy gave this to one of my runners. He says he's got 3 keys where that came from, and it's for sale.
How do I get a pound of this?
Where do I find this guy?
You don't. He told Curtis he'd be making the calls, but I can put Curtis at your disposal. He'll set it up however you want.
I get ripped off for 3 keys of pure smack. And then some guy wants to sell me 3 keys of pure smack. Quite a coincidence.
Tommy, this Senate situation, man, we gotta clean this country up, you know? Hey, get in! Yeah. Hey, my man. Yeah, they wanna meet. Yeah, attitude, that's how it's done,
Yeah, what's the
right?
story?
Any phone will do, my man.
Oh, thanks. You gotta
got
send
it.
you a postcard.
Right. Hey, Kenny, come here. Come here. On the up and up. Yeah. Look, this is the real time now. You watch your butt, or you'll be scraping it off the streets. Do you understand?
Thanks, man.
All right.
Later.
Okay. Hey, look at him go. That man is a legend. Yeah.
Moving up license plate report just came in. Guess who it belongs to?
Who?
Come on, take a guess. He just got out of the slammer and you know him.
What are you talking about? What is this, the Hunter quiz?
Who has a 30-year history of breaking and entering and petty larceny and theft?
A million guys. You gonna tell me?
Who considers himself a legend?
Kenny Dunstan?
You got it.
I don't believe it.
Yeah?
It's like John McEnroe joining the Raiders.
Right. Let's roll.
How you doing? Hey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really? 2 million. Like we said, it's worth at least 20 times that in the street, right?
10 is working for me. So when you ripped him off, you ripped me off. So this is mine. See that he gets home real smooth.
What?
Zoe doesn't like bodies lying around unnecessarily. I can't say I share that view, but then again, I'm not the boss. Next time, try ripping off a mini-mart. Maybe you can handle that.
The joke's on you dudes! You gonzos! Ha! Ha ha! Yeah! 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 The joke's on you! Yeah!
Can't cut it.
What do you mean you can't cut
I mean I can't cut it.
Why not?
Taste it. 99% natural brown sugar, coated with a thin layer of heroin. Real nice job.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, he lives here, all right. He's got a car out back. His mail is piling up. I'd seen him in 2 weeks. He ain't even called me. Oh, but it ain't what it seems now. Oh, no, He's a legend, you know. Everybody knows that. He's a legend. Kenny is a wonderful guy. He's one of the best guys I ever knew. Hey, I can tell you things about Kenny that'll stand your hair on end. He even loves Willie. He even loves Willie. He named Willie. I call him Willie Dunstan. We've been friends for 15 years.
Does the term dead end mean
He
anything
is
to
a
you?
wonderful man. That's why he's
does
called a
now.
legend. He is my friend. I'm his friend. And if you're looking for him, I'll help him out, not you.
Hunter, Nicholson and Narcotics. I want you to get up here right away. I got something you're going to find very, very interesting.
I'll be right up. Thank you. What do you got?
Busted this clown in possession of hash with intent to sell.
I told you, brother, and I'm not telling you again. It was for personal use only.
Claims he knows something about Kenny Dunstan.
Personal use. I don't talk to nobody unless it's personal use.
And I told
personal
you,
use only.
Slick,
That's
we'll
the
see what
deal
we can
that's
do.
gonna
You
be
understand
on the
me?
table, or I don't talk to
You
nobody.
got it. You got it. Personal use only. Now talk to me about Kenny Dunstan.
I saw Kenny a couple of days ago. He said he had 3 kilos of pure smack to unload. I hooked him up with a major dealer by the name of Zoe. What happened after that is anybody's guess. He could be up a tree for all I know.
Ah, Mr. Zoe. Kenny Dunstan here. How are you? How are the boys?
Listen to me, punk. Nobody, I mean nobody, does that to me and gets away with it. Not with me.
Ah, come on, Mr. Zola. I had to let you know you were dealing with Kenny Dunstan, the legend. Now, you want to try again or what?
Yeah. I want what's mine. I want it now.
Sure. Only this time, I think we should meet on neutral ground. I'll get right back there.
Fourth of July, that's my favorite. You'll love it. Fireworks and beer and barbecue. Just a minute.
Don't you answer your door?
Can I help you?
The landlord wants the gas line under the stove fixed.
Sorry. You just have to come back tomorrow. It's my mother. She's very sick.
Hey, lady, unless we're talking something like bubonic plague here, I'm going to have to fix that line.
We weren't expecting anybody. We're just subletting until the Buchanans get back.
Hello? Rose? Rose, where have you been? What happened?
Take down this number.
Yeah, okay, hold on, just a second. Yeah, go.
555-4774.
Rose, what? Rose?
It'll take me 30 minutes, max.
You just have to come back tomorrow.
If I come back tomorrow, who's going to pay for my time today? Took me an hour and a half to get over here. Take me an hour and a half in traffic to get back.
I'll pay for it, whatever you need. Just come back tomorrow. I'm a big tipper. I was a very rude repairman, Rose. Where was I? Oh, I forgot Halloween. On Halloween, you get to dress up in weird clothes and scare the hell out of your neighbors.
Jonathan Zoll, arrested 5 years ago for dealing cocaine. Only witness against him disappeared. Narcotics says he's been off the books since then.
Which means he stepped up in class.
Well, if it is him, he picked the right time to switch over to smack. Price of heroin's gone through the roof.
Hunter.
Rick, I know where Rose is. She called me. She gave me the number where they're keeping her. It's right here in the Wilshire district.
What's the number? Wait a minute.
I'd like to go with you, Hunter.
Randall, you're wasting valuable time. What's the number?
Rick, I want to be there when you find her.
All right, Randall, you can go. What's the number?
555-4774.
4774. Where are you?
I'll meet you on the corner of Johnson and Babcock.
I'll be right there. Wait for me. Mr. Randall, you got a number on Rose. Crisscross this reference, find the address on it. When you get it, patch it through to the automobile for me. I need a search warrant.
You got it?
All right, when you get the address, put it on the warrant and get it out to me fast, huh? Metropolitan Police, we have a search warrant. Open up, please. Freeze, police! Put your hands on your head. Don't move. Is there anyone else in the house?
I think there's someone else on the back porch.
Carter!
Covering the back, Hunter.
Randall! Get in here. Rose.
Are
you okay?
Are you all right? Yes.
Where's Kenny, Sharon?
I don't know what you're talking
Come
about.
on, Sharon. The people that murdered your boss could kill Kenny. He is in danger. Now, where is he? Sharon, it's over with. It's all over with.
I don't like this one bit.
I do not believe the guts of this guy. Setting us up in a police station.
Maybe that's why they call him a legend.
Just park right over there. I'll be right back.
It's the real thing this time. Trust me.
Listen, punk. It better be right or you're a dead man.
This is real talk. Well, nice doing business with you, sir. I wish you well in your life.
Mr. Zoll?
Metropolitan Police, you're under arrest. Put your hands behind your head.
Metropolitan Police! Get out of the car and put your hands up on the hood. Do it, and do it right now. Where's Kenny Dunstan?
Why don't you put it where the sun don't shine?
Ah, he's a funny guy, huh?
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Yeah. Yes, 1 minute. Hey, Kenny Dunstan, line 3.
Kenny Dunstan? Kenny, now how did you disappear so fast?
Because I'm Kenny Dunstan, that's how. Look, Hunter, I want to make a deal. I got $2 million to give to the Police Benevolent Fund. But I want you to let Sharon go and drop all the charges against her.
Kenny, kidnapping's a serious crime, you know that?
Come on, Hunter, she didn't kidnap nobody. Look, all she did was tell me about Tanton's operation, and I did the rest. Now, you and I both know that Sol's the guy you want. So, you let Sharon go, you drop the kidnapping charges against me, I turn in the money, and I cooperate in every way I can. Now, Hunter, you ain't never gonna get a better deal than that, pal.
Yeah, well, we'll see what the DA says about that, Kenny. You know, we will find you sooner or later, don't you?
No, Hunter. I'll find you. Yeah.
You know, I really believe Kenny Dunstan is a legend.
Do you, Randall Fain, take this woman, Rose Shen, to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Do you, Rose Shen, take Randall Fain to be your lawfully wedded husband?
I do.
Please place the ring on her left hand and repeat after me. With this ring, I do thee wed.
I do thee wed.
I wish all our cases ended like this. Nice job, both of you.
Thanks very much, Charlie.
You know, Hunter, we could all take a little tip from your friend Randall there.
Well, how's that?
Well, he found himself a nice little bride. He's going to settle down, have a family. Fella could do a lot worse than that.
Oh, okay. On the way back to the station, maybe I should stop off and get a bride's pamphlet.
See you back at the station.
He's right.
What are you talking about? He's right.
He's right. A woman like Rose would be very good for you. It would be exactly the thing you need. Exactly. It should be the best thing in the world for you.
Yeah. Maybe you'd like to help break me in.
Break you into what?
Maybe on the way back to the precinct, stop off at the auto parts store, gaff a couple of cans of 90 weight lube, a Bunsen burner, and you could help give me the hot oil massage I've always wanted.
You're on. Let's go.
What up, partner?
and we'll have a riot that makes last night's riot look like a picnic.
He likes fast cars and flashy women, and sometimes he steals them both.
Get down! Every time a Chicano goes for his wallet, he's gunned down by some frightened policemen.
Hey, you know what they say down at the beach, don't you, Charlie? No waves, no ride.
Field 6, Johnson High 0.
Yeah! Yes! Yes! We did it! We ran those bums into the ground! Yeah! Tonight we are heroes! Yeah, baby! What? What?
My dad smells beer in the car, man. It's back to walking. Or the bus.
Oh no, not the bus! The bus! I got the bus! Look what you made it do!
You're crazy, Ricardo. You know that?
Yes, I am crazy, but that's not the point. The point is that, yes, we drive 6. Yes, we're probably gonna get it, but tonight we're heroes! Yeah! Man! Woo! Woo! Hey, Lisa, think about it.
She likes you, man.
She likes you. She likes everything about you. All of it. Woo! 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 Calm down.
Yeah, we go to a party after this. So party
All
quick,
right,
man. All right, let's go. Yes, sir. Jam is getting, sir. Who's pumping the gas? Somebody pump the gas, man. You pump the gas. Hey, okay. Okay, the bus. Everybody's the bus. Not the bus again. Cars and women, man. Nothing but a headache. Nothing but a problem. Ay! Que no la mano, man. Look at that.
Nice car, man.
Bad. Capital B.
You guys like her, huh?
Clean.
Well, you can have her, man.
You gonna fill it up?
No, man. You got a mechanic?
Yeah.
Let me talk to him, okay?
Nah, left at 6 o'clock. Be back tomorrow at 8:30.
Gracias, señor, man. Hey, you guys know anything about cars, huh?
This boy. Little.
Oh, yeah? A little, huh? What about, let's say $100, huh? Huh? You fixed the car, huh?
Hey, you got a deal.
Man, you quick, huh?
Yeah.
So you better open the door for me.
Yeah, I'll get you coffee if you want. Everybody wants some.
You know what you're doing, right?
Yeah, start it up.
Okay, let's go.
Distributor cap. Cut it! Cut it!
¿Qué pasa con Carlos, man?
Nada, no está.
Cabrón, man.
Try it again. That! Sorry, man. She looks fried.
You're a genius, huh? You keep the 100, all right? Hey, quick. Cuidado, man. You keep the 100, okay?
You sure?
Of course he's sure. What are you talking about? Easy, man. You keep it.
And, you know, maybe you can give us a ride, okay? Okay. All right, man. Chévere. Vámonos, man. Let's get out of here. Let's go get some more beer.
My car right here, man.
Okay.
6L30, 6 Adam 24 on tax 2. 7 Adam 43 at 211 Silent.
6 to 1, he runs it.
French on Western. 7 Adam 43.
What would you call that, partner?
Rolling stop, shall we? This is 381. We're code 6 with a Chevy Impala. License 1, Paula, Charlie, Edward, 421. Boyle Heights, corner of Stone Court and Overhill.
Roger 381.
Come on, Tony, just tell me who your dad is. Hello, officer.
Want to take a look at your license?
Yes, sir.
You see that stop sign back there, Antonio?
No, sir. No, I did.
You're not legally blind, are you?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, then I'm going to have to give you a ticket. Let me see your registration.
Yes, sir.
You been drinking, Antonio?
No, sir, not me.
Okay, everybody, out of the car.
Hey, we're coming out, man! Don't shoot, please! Get out! Come on, man!
Let me see those hands!
Come on, man, don't shoot. We didn't do nothing. Don't shoot,
Over there!
please!
Don't shoot! Lay down! Arms and legs spread, now! Keep those arms out!
Kimmy, 367.
And both officers went down.
Who was it?
Conrad and Bennett. Conrad's dead and Bennett looks bad. And we've got 3 dead suspects. We don't know what the hell happened.
Okay, put a man on the black and white, one on the Chevrolet. Seal off the entire area. Set up search teams. Do a complete sweep. If you find anything, don't touch it. Put a man on it. And they better get a log started.
Right.
You know, when we got here, there were a dozen guys back there. Now there's 2 dozen. One thing we sure don't need is a Major 415.
We're gonna need the whole damn watch to cover this.
Well, let's piece this thing together, huh? What are his chances?
He's lost a lot of blood. We thought he was dead when we got here.
Where's his badge?
I don't know. I never saw it.
You ride with him to the hospital. If he says anything, write it down and get back to me immediately. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Hunter?
Yeah.
This kid's still alive.
Damn shame.
Knock that off. Put him in the wagon along with Bennett.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant? Sergeant. Sandra Browning, KCPY
Yeah,
News.
how you doing?
The officer says you're in charge.
Sure am.
Is it true that the boys shot here this evening were unarmed?
Listen, I don't have the time. Excuse me. Thank you.
Sergeant, Sergeant, are you aware that 2 of the boys were shot in the back while lying face down on the ground? Was this an execution?
You want to tell him to shut that off for me?
You haven't answered my question, Sergeant.
Miss Browning, you're interfering with the police officer's investigation of a homicide. If you continue to harass me, I'm going to arrest you and him.
My opponent wants you to think of me as a Chicano. Well, since I am, this is one time he's right. He would like you to believe that I have special interests, Chicano interests. The illiteracy of our young people, crime, unemployment. But these are not issues confined to the barrio. They transcend the boundaries of race, yet my opponent refuses to address them. Perhaps he can afford not to. The people of this city cannot. Together on Election Day, we can make a difference. Thank you.
Problem, your son's been taken to the hospital. Sir, it was a reporter who called. He saw Tony wheeled in, that's all.
Come on.
Someone definitely left here standing up.
Yeah, that explains Bennett's missing gun and badge.
Also explains the ancient police proverb that where there's press, there's brass.
I just talked to the hospital. That young Hispanic kid taken in with Bennett was Councilman Alandro's son. Needless to say, with Alandro involved, things are gonna get very sticky. You two are gonna have to do a thorough job.
Well, Commander, we always do a thorough job regardless of whose son is involved.
Whether you like it or not, this department is now on display. The press is gonna have a field day with this. 2 unarmed Hispanics shot in the back by white police officers. I don't have to tell you that community relations in this part of town is strained enough as it is.
I'll be sure to tell that to Conrad's wife.
Hey! Hey, get that under control, Sergeant.
Yeah, where you running to?
You're such a big target, I tell you every time.
It don't hurt no more. It feel like I got air conditioning. Compadre, I am dying. You got to get me to a hospital.
Be reasonable, amigo. Can't take you to a hospital.
You can't leave me here, man.
If they find you alive, you tell them everything.
Please.
Ay, Benito, it's funny, huh? After all the things we've been through, for it to come to this.
No, sir. No!
Councilman, do you think your son's shooting was racially motivated?
Do you have any comment, Councilman?
What?
Your son's near death. Will it affect your campaign?
Excuse me.
Do you have a comment? Councilman, is there anything that you want to say about...
All right, Evelyn. Keep us posted on that, would you? Yeah, we're at the hospital. Thank you. Well, we've received 2 more bomb threats at the station, and they have burned, in fact, 2 more black and whites.
We have an entire watch out there.
Have Bowen declare a tactical alert. Councilman, I've arranged for a room where we can talk.
Won't be necessary, Commander. What happened?
Your son was pulled over for a moving violation. Apparently, he and the other 2 suspects were shot accidentally.
Suspects? Suspected of what?
Well, we don't have all the facts yet.
Why is it every time a Chicano goes for his wallet, he's gunned down by some frightened policemen?
That's just not the case.
I want to see my son.
Commander, we understand you have a riot on your hands. What can you tell us?
No, we don't have a riot. We are not even close to a riot. What we have here is a misunderstanding, apparently.
Yes, my son was just brought in here. His name is Antonio Elandro.
Yes, Councilman. He's in ICU.
Intensive care?
Yes.
Well, do you know how serious his injuries are?
No, I'm sorry, I don't. But Dr. Eller will come out and talk to you just as soon as he can. In the meantime, is there anything I can do for you?
No,
Well, why don't you have a seat in our waiting room over there?
Thank you.
Dr. Elias to emergency room stat. Dr. Elias to emergency room stat. Volunteer to name last. Volunteer to name last.
His father's over there waiting for you.
Councilman Alondro? Yes. I'm Dr. Ellard. Oh, my son, how is he?
I'm afraid there's nothing we could do.
Oh.
The bullet entered his chest, and his heart and his left lung were irreparably damaged. We did everything possible.
May I see him?
Yes, of course.
Ay, Antonio. Ay, mi hijo. They won't get away with this, Tony. I swear to you, I won't rest until they pay for what they've done to you.
Remember, you're not the first team, you're support. So make sure you coordinate your sweeps with the units already on the scene. Now, Rawlings is in charge of Sector 1, Keelan is in 2, Abez is in 3, and Seneca, you got 4. And make sure your men have masks. We had to use gas, and some of it's still floating around. Be careful. Now, it's a very volatile situation out there. I cannot emphasize that enough. Now, we want our presence felt out there, but remember, you're targets, so watch your backs, all right? Okay, take off, fellas.
We have something, Charlie. A report came in a couple of hours ago. There was gunfire down near the river about a mile away from the shooting, and they found this guy, Benito Canillo. He was shot twice, although we have 3 witnesses that claim they only heard 1 shot.
So you think he was wounded before he got to the river?
Yeah, there's no way the guy could have gotten there by himself. Now, Canillo had a known associate, a Santiago Munez. They're Marielitos. They were serving a murder prison term in Havana when Castro sent them over here as part of the amnesty deal back in '80. They did a 6-year stretch in a Texas penitentiary for armed robbery, and for the last 2 years, they've been working strong arm for Louis Garrison in Las Vegas.
Where'd you get all this stuff?
Las Vegas police. Garrison's dead. Munez shot him today in an argument in a bar at 12:30. There were witnesses, but Munez got away. And you know, it only takes 5 hours to get here from Vegas.
What do these 2 have to do with those kids?
We don't know.
Can you place Munoz and Canio at the scene of the shooting?
Nope. The blood we found outside the kid's car on the ground is the same type as Canio's, but we can't prove it's his.
What about fingerprints on the car?
Nothing. Now, Canio was wearing gloves. Perhaps Munez was also.
Well, nobody's going to believe this story unless you find Munez and some physical evidence that puts him at the scene of the crime.
Bennett just got out of surgery. He's stable.
Thank God. Bowen.
Yes, sir.
Have Henderson bring me down a cot, will you?
You got it.
Put it on APB on Munez. You find him, we have a chance to get this thing under control.
Oh, no. Don't you people ever sleep?
Come on, Sporty, let me in. It's important.
Give me a handle on this guy, McCall.
Las Vegas police says he likes fast cars and flashy women. And sometimes he steals them both.
What's he into?
Shooting cops.
Last night, Boyle Heights.
That's right. He even stole one of the officers' badge and gun.
But I can't figure it. What was he doing with Elandro's boy?
Sporty, if I find him, I'll ask him. Let me tell you something. If you find this guy, I guarantee you that the chief is going to give you a medal personally.
No, McCall. That is the kind of notoriety I will go to my grave avoiding. But for you, I'll get the word out before breakfast.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the councilman won't be answering any questions, please. Please, no questions right now, please. He'll be making a statement momentarily. Ladies, please.
Last night, 3 outstanding young men were killed in cold blood. One of them was my son.
Hi.
Hi. Get in.
Oh, hey, you didn't get no offer. I didn't do nothing.
Either you get in, I come out and get you.
I thought I knew every vice cop west of Pomona.
Got a new one now, baby.
This tragedy is not mine alone. The barrio is a troubled community. Our young people are our hope for the future. Last night, that future was put in doubt by the sound of police gunfire. A sound heard all too frequently in the Hispanic community. I make this pledge to the memory of Ricardo Higueras, Angel Pavon, my son Antonio, and all those whose efforts have elected me to public office. I will fight I will fight until the institution responsible for their deaths is brought to justice.
Okay, Mr. Alondro, do you have any idea at all what your son could have been doing last night?
That's a strange question. You don't know what he was doing, and yet you killed him.
Look, we think that there was 2 armed fugitives in the car with him when he was pulled over last night. Now, our preliminary report shows that your son was shot by accident.
Fugitives?
Yes.
Do you really expect me to believe that? Now, just a minute. Tell me, Sergeant. How do you think 2 fugitives ended up in that car with my son and his friends on their way home from a soccer game? I mean, do you have anything to back up that statement? Anything?
No, I don't know. But please don't forget, a police officer is dead. Another one is near death.
Oh, please. Please. I've got a 17-year-old son lying in the morgue with that cop's bullet in his chest. First you kill my son. Now you come here with some makeshift story. But what's the... Why? What, to help you justify it? Is that...
Mr. Alondro, we're just trying to find the truth in this thing. Yeah, the truth. Does that scare you?
Oh, just get out.
Look, Mr. Orlando, you cannot continue to make speeches like that, to rile the people of this city up. It's not going to bring your son back.
Get out. Please, get out. Get out.
Put it down. I told you to stay away from that phone. Didn't I? Huh? Que estúpida, eh? Don't you ever listen, huh? Huh? Now listen, and listen good. I'm going out on business. Police business. If you even look out a window, when I get back, I'll rip your heart out. You know I will. Don't you? You be a good little muchacha. And maybe when I come back, we play house some more. Ay, mami. Te veo, mami, ¿eh? Don't forget, huh? No peeky out the window, huh?
An estimated 500 rioters battled policemen last night after the tragic shooting death of 3 unarmed Hispanic teenagers by 2 members of the Metro PD. One of the boys was Councilman Michael Elandro's son. The 3 youths were buried today at St. Agnes Cemetery, where more than 100 mourners joined the parents of the slain boys. Councilman Elandro has made a formal request to the district attorney to initiate a grand jury investigation into the shooting.
The police motto, to protect and serve, must be transformed from paint on the outside of a city patrol car to something the police feel in their hearts. They must be accountable.
At the moment, the streets of Boyle Heights are quiet after last night's conflict. How long they'll remain that way in light of Elandro's charges and the police department's inability to explain the shootings is anyone's guess.
Turn it off.
And on the lighter side of the news today, there hasn't been a pit bull attack in 8 weeks.
After your visit to the councilman's office this morning, I'm holding you responsible for his uncooperative attitude. Tact and diplomacy are part of a professional image, or didn't you know that?
No, I knew that, Commander, but I have a murder case to solve.
And in doing so, I suggest you walk the line. One more insensitive move, and we could have a riot that makes last night's riot look like a picnic.
Commander Kane, would you like for us to...
What I would like is for all press inquiries and all information to be channeled through my office. I believe that was my last directive, wasn't it, Captain?
Yes, sir, it was.
Now that the councilman has asked for a grand jury investigation, all the facts must be treated as confidential. No one but me makes any statements.
You know, it really is too bad he failed his fireman's test.
Don't make waves, Hunter.
Hey, you know what they say down at the beach, don't you, Charlie? No waves, no ride.
Excuse me, sir. I'm looking for the officer in charge of the murders in Boyle Heights. Sergeant Hunter?
Yep.
A couple of guys in a Corvette broke down at my station last night. They spoke Spanish. I think they were Cuban. Those kids that got killed in Boyle Heights, they were there too. They gave the guys from the Corvette a ride.
Does that look like them?
Yeah, I think that's them.
You think that's them? Sit down, I want to talk to you.
What are you talking about? Commander gave specific orders not to talk to Alondro. You give Kane a reason, he'll suspend you.
Look, if Alondro understands how his son wound up in that car with Munez, perhaps he'll help keep the people off the streets.
All right, maybe I ought to go with you.
No. I'll go alone. This way, if Alondro doesn't listen to me, there'll be somebody left to work this case.
Okay, look, I'll go over to SID and see if they have anything off of Munez's Corvette.
And if you get something, call me.
See, you'll say. So if you see that sucker, you let me know, okay? All right. Ow! Hello, ladies. How's business?
You still interested in that dude you told me about this morning?
You got something?
I know you remember what you promised me now, don't you?
Do I look like an amnesiac to you, woman?
I'm just making sure, you know, because the last time I met with y'all,
everybody knows that Sporty James always makes good on his deals. Now, what you got for me?
Okay. Go ahead. Tell him what you told me.
Guy with the badge picked me up this morning.
A cop?
I don't think so.
You and me gonna make a little phone call, Mom. You got a quarter?
Have anything yet, Ruben?
We've lifted a few prints, but nothing that matches Alondro's kid or his friends.
What about Munez?
Dee Dee, if he was in this car, he was wearing gloves.
Ruben? I think I got a new one.
Give me the tape. It's different, all right. Index cards, please. No. Next. It's a match.
Whose is it?
Alondro's son.
L56. L56, come in, please. This is L57.
L56, go ahead.
Hunter, Alondro's son was definitely at the gas station. Ruben just pulled a set of his prints right off of Munez's hood.
Good work, partner. I'll call you later. L56 out.
So you can't go in without an appointment.
I do understand that. I'd like to talk to you just for a second.
What in the hell do you think you're doing?
After his soccer game, your son went to a gas station. There he met two men. He gave them a ride. He did not know that they were armed fugitives. Now, the gas station attendant was a witness to that. Your son was just being a good Samaritan.
Well, I appreciate your bringing me this dubious bit of information, Sergeant, but that still does not account for what happened. My son was unarmed when he was shot. His two friends were lying face down on the ground when they were shot, in the back. Now, have you an explanation for that?
No, I don't. Not yet. I'm working on that. This was not police brutality, and I'll bet you, when we look into this, it had nothing to do with race. You've got to be more responsible for what you're telling people out there. You're inciting a riot. Now, nobody can change what has happened. We can't bring your son back, unfortunately. But you do have the power to change things. You can keep things from getting worse. What would your son want?
He would want to be alive.
Sergeant McCall, there's a Sporty James on the phone for you. It's over there.
Thanks. Yeah, Sporty?
Where have you been? I have been looking all over creation for you.
Do you have something for me?
I think I have found Muñez.
Where?
He is at an apartment on Crenshaw and Baltic.
Thanks.
L56, this is L90. We're all set. We've got a landline open to the station.
Here he comes.
Let her go!
Drop it! Drop it or she dies! Drop it! Come on. Move it back. Move it back. Get down!
Which way did he go?
Took off down the street. He's got a gun.
This is L56. All units, I have a 187 suspect, last seen on foot at Crenshaw Boulevard, headed for Baltic. Hispanic male wearing blue sports coat, considered armed and dangerous. L56 out. Get in, I lost him. Put a 10-block perimeter on this place and get an air unit in here. How's Bowen?
Took in a lot of water, but he'll be all right. What happened?
I was right on his tail and I lost him.
Maybe he stole a car.
No, I didn't have time. A damn bus. ID this guy.
What is this? A cop convention?
I'm looking for a Latino man in the blue sport coat, got on a ways back.
The other cop.
Yeah, the other cop. Where'd he get off?
Back there at 43rd and Fig. I think he headed for the motel on the corner.
Yeah, $12 an hour, 36 all day.
Looking for a Latino man in the blue sport coat. You seen him?
He's here, but he ain't here.
What does that mean?
That means he's in 14, but he ain't in 14.
So where is he?
He said he wanted a bottle of booze, so I sent him over there. I watched him walk down there about 5 minutes ago.
Okay, thanks. Went into that little market over there. I'm going in. Call the cavalry.
Watch your rear. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Freeze, police!
That is why I thought it important that I come here, to police headquarters, in order to express my sincere hope that together we can stop these riots.
Councilman, don't you think that just about ends the possibility of your being elected mayor? After all, the majority of your support comes from the Hispanic community, a community outraged by the very people you seem to be apologizing to.
Well, in this case, Miss Pedrosa, an apology would not be out of order.
Councilman, I find it strange that you would choose this particular district to make that sort of statement. Are you apologizing to the people responsible for your son's death?
Apparently, Miss Browning, you were not listening to what I said. My son picked up two hardened criminals. These men were responsible for my son's death and the shooting of two police officers, one of whom is dead and the other in critical condition. This is not, I repeat, not a race issue, and I'm here to make that clear.
Councilman,
Just please. I vowed after my son's death to find the truth. Now, those who seek the truth and find it must be prepared to face it. I'd rather lose this election than promote a lie that would lead to more violence and bloodshed. Thank you.
one more question, Councilman.
Well, that just about ends a promising political career.
Maybe.
Sounds like good PR.
Dr. Marler, please call the operator. Dr. Marler, please call the operator.
Councilman?
Well, hello, Sergeant.
I want to thank you for the speech you made last week. I wish I could have been there.
Well, you didn't miss anything. I did what I had to do. I just told him the facts.
I understand you've gone up 6 points in the polls.
How about that?
Yeah.
I thought I was committing political suicide.
But you didn't.
Thanks again.
Thank you. Remember to vote. So what do you think this stuff is, anyway?
It's spinach. It's cream spinach. This is good for you. This will give you strength. It'll make you get better faster. It has iron in it.
Hi, group.
Hey.
Hey, Hunter. Hi, Bennett. How you doing? Okay. You know who was just here to see me? Our next mayor, Councilman Alondro.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good, huh?
I got your badge back for you. How about that? Congratulations.
That's great, Hunter. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, when are you getting out of here? 3 days with good behavior.
And good nutrition. Do what the doctor says and eat your spinach, all right? We gotta go. See you later.
Good luck. Adios.
I'm glad he's feeling better.
Feeling better? How could you feel better eating that garbage food? If I had to rely on getting better in this hospital eating that food, I'd be in the morgue.
What are you talking about? The hospital plans a nutritional meal like that for you to eat so you'll get better.
Let me tell you something about planning a nutritional meal. They don't know what they're doing in hospitals nutritionally.
Is that right? Well, what would you serve? Mexican food?
Well, let me tell you something, Miss Weisenheimer. I knew a guy who was dumb enough to ride his daughter's skateboard. He broke both bones in his lower leg. We tied a jalapeno pepper behind his knee and he got better.
They say they can't come up here to help us. They can't get up here on the roads. There's a snowstorm coming. You're welcome to stay the night, if it comes to that.
These people make the Addams family look like Ozzie and Harriet and that one of them's a murderer.
So in other words, this means we're all suspects.
Well, you didn't like George much more than you like me.
I thought you said they were going to get a snowplow up here.
I lied to you.
Although it's not possible for us to fulfill our contract with you by November 10th, due to the recent problems, we will make every effort to do so as long as you make every effort to fulfill your promise, which was made to us during our first days of negotiation. I'm sure you understand this situation and the problems that have arisen financially because of not fulfilling your end of the agreement. Who is it?
Who is that? Who is it?
Secretary phoned it in, said she didn't hear anything. Nobody's been in or out. He's been dead about an hour. Looks like the shot to the heart was the only one, small caliber. Looks like he grabbed that picture just as he died. Maybe he's trying to tell us the killer's the guy in the picture.
Whoever killed him used the private elevator, and the only people who have keys to that elevator are George Edelton's brothers and sisters. Edelton Enterprises is definitely a family corporation.
So you didn't get to talk to any of them?
Well, we located the sister, Sylvia Brand. She and her husband are up at the Edelton family home on Bald Mountain, and one of the brothers is up there with them.
So you have no idea who killed George Edelton?
Well, we checked out this picture he was holding. Turns out to be a photograph of his father, Dwight Edelton. The guy's been dead for over 10 months.
Wait a minute, Dwight Edelton? That rings a bell.
Yeah, well, it should. He's still on our books as an unsolved homicide. And, Catherine, this is really weird. He was killed in the same way, in the same office, as his son, George.
Who was on that case?
Marty Sussman, but he's still on vacation.
Well, hey, that's a shame. Looks like you and Hunter are stuck with this one, then.
Yeah, that's what Hunter said you'd say. So we need your okay so we can drive on up to Bald Mountain. Hunter thinks the two of the brothers are probably on their way up there right now.
What's it going to cost?
The cheapest room in the hotel in the area is $110.
Ouch.
Each.
Go. And take some warm clothes. It's cold up there.
How about this house? Makes you feel welcome, doesn't it? Let's hurry up. It's freezing out here.
You didn't happen to bring a Saint Bernard with you, did you?
Are you the police?
Yes, I am. Sergeant Hunter, Metro PD, Sergeant McCall.
I'm Sylvia Brand. We spoke on the phone. Won't you come in?
Yes.
I got in touch with David just after you telephoned. He drove straight up. Got hold of John a bit later. He should be here soon. Clara, would you get our guests some tea, please? Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall. These are my brothers, David and Michael. Won't you sit down?
So, do any of you know why anyone would want to kill your brother?
No. George didn't have an enemy in the world.
He was a little pompous, but not enough to be murdered for it.
Don't start that crap, Michael.
He was dull, too. Dull, dull, dull. But people don't get killed for that either, do they?
This isn't the time to be funny, Michael. Just cool it.
I was being quite serious, David. I never understood the heat of passion, but I certainly can understand being bored to death.
Yeah, someone kills your brother, and all you can do is make jokes. One of these days, someone's gonna tear off that twerp head of yours and shove it up your
David!
My brother gives the impression of being a belligerent drunk until you see him sober.
Stop it, both of you. I apologize for my brothers. We're all very upset.
Oh, I'm Carl Brand.
Sergeant Hunter, Sergeant McCall.
Hello.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's all right.
Carl is my husband. These are the officers who telephoned before. They've been asking us some questions.
I see. Well, perhaps I can be of some help.
Do each of you own Edelton Industries equally?
Yes, but George ran the company after Father died.
I see. Do you think that your brother's death and your father's death was related?
Well, we thought about it, of course, but we just don't know. That's why we're here to discuss it.
I'll need to know where each of you were between the hours of 10 and 11:30 this morning.
So in other words, this means we're all suspects.
Yes. You see, whoever killed your brother had a key to the elevator. I understand each of you has a key.
Well, I think I should tell you that I'm an attorney.
Well, not a real one. Not like Perry Mason. Carl's a tax lawyer.
You don't have to be a criminal defense lawyer to know that you don't have to say word one if you don't care to.
Where do you get off coming up here and accusing us, anyway?
You see, I get off by being a police officer. Second of all, I'm not accusing anybody yet. You all have the right to remain silent. We just came up here hoping that maybe you'd like to help us out.
Well, I, for one, would hate to waste a perfectly good alibi. I was here with Carl and Sylvia. I've been here for 3 weeks, hiding out from a woman who turned out to have a mind of her own.
I was at home, so I don't have an alibi, Ace. But I didn't kill anybody.
That's not very good, David. My money's on you for the job. I mean, you didn't like George much better than you like me.
Keep it up, twitch.
Well, looky here, some more family members. Hello, Johnny. Still zapping those death rays?
Go ahead, make jokes while you can, brother dear. Just remember, it's your children who will suffer if we don't do something about it.
I don't have any children, at least none that I know of. It's my brother John, conservator of the ozone layer.
Hi, Sergeant Hunter.
How are you?
Sergeant McCall.
Hello. This is Elaine Farmer. And my family here, Sylvia, Carl, Michael, and David.
I hope Elaine won't feel too out of place, John. This is a family meeting.
Elaine is my fiancée. I don't think she'll feel out of place at all.
Your sister's right, John. I could stay at the hotel.
No, you're going to stay right here. I assume you have some questions for me?
No, I have questions for everybody.
Good.
I'll start off by asking you the same question I asked these folks. Where were you this morning between the hours of 10 and 11:30?
I was on the road. I gave a lecture in Santa Barbara last night.
Lecture on what?
Uh-oh, now you've done it. I'm head of the Edelton Environmental Foundation. We study the effects of hydrocarbons on the ozone layer, that is the portion of the atmosphere that protects us from the harmful rays of the sun.
Are you two prepared to stay here the entire evening?
Excuse me, that's my private phone.
Forget nuclear war. It's hairspray is going to be the end of life as we know it.
Do you know why anybody would want to kill your brother?
No, but I am very busy with the foundation. Yeah, I really didn't see that much of George.
Do you want me to serve dinner now, Mrs. Brand?
Is that all?
Oh, I think that'll be it for now. We're staying down at the village, and perhaps we could continue to talk tomorrow.
Then you'll excuse us.
Certainly.
Yes, Clara, you may serve. Set an extra place for Elaine.
Another fun-filled family dinner at the Rue Morgue.
Turn the heat on. Oh, no.
Slide over.
Great.
Hit the starter. Hit it again.
Great. Now what?
Well, we better get a mechanic.
All right, let's go inside and do it. I'm gonna die if I stay out here.
Could we use your telephone? We have cards ready.
Certainly, right this way.
Thank you. You do the honors, huh?
You have a phone book?
Of course.
Here you are. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is there something wrong?
Well, we acquired some car problems, and we're trying to get a mechanic.
There's a filling station at the end of the road, but I really don't know if they'll come out this time of night.
I'm up at the Edelton house, and my car won't start. Well, yeah, that's right. Well, we're Los Angeles police officers. We don't have... Okay, yeah, I understand. Thank you.
They say they can't come up here to help us. There's a snowstorm coming.
So, come in to dinner. And you're welcome to stay the night, if it comes to that.
No, thank you. We're gonna try to work the phone some more. Thanks, anyway.
You work on the phone. I'm gonna eat.
What a partner.
Are you really a cop?
Yes, I am.
Do you like it?
Yes. Thank you. You like what you do?
Oh, absolutely. I do nothing at all. Well, no, that's not entirely true. I serve an essential social function. I am a terrific fill-in at dinner parties.
He's lazy. He doesn't want to do anything. He never did.
Do we have to air all this in front of our guests?
You know, man is the only animal that makes a virtue out of working. I do not work because our father invented the splatter-free skillet lid. And thanks to grease-splattered housewives everywhere, I can afford to do nothing at all.
Man is also the only animal that is cynical.
No, John, cats are cynical, too. Sam Spade over there makes me look almost pious.
Clara, have Bert fix that shutter right away, please. Looks like a bad one.
Shouldn't you bring those dogs in from this storm?
We don't bring our dogs inside the house. They have a kennel.
you hear that?
Of all the noises we've heard since we've been here, which noise are you referring to?
The gunshot. It was a gunshot. Did you hear that?
It wasn't a gunshot. It was a branch that had fallen off a tree due to the insurmountable weight of the snow that landed upon it.
You sure?
Haven't you ever been to the mountains?
Yes, I've been to the mountains. But I was raised in the city, and if I ever get back there, that's where I'm going to stay.
Well, don't worry about it. The plows will be here tomorrow morning to dig us out. Are you scared, or do you have to go potty?
I'm just, I'm jumpy, you know, I'm jumpy. This makes a lot of noises up here. This place has a lot of noises. How did you raid a room like this?
Well, didn't you notice? Sylvie and I have a rapport.
Yes, right. What is that? The Life and Time of Stanislavski? Since when did you start to read in bed?
Well, actually, tonight's my first night. I'm kind of excited about it.
Yeah, I wonder which one of our suspects reads books on acting. Looks very warm in there.
Okay. Come on in, Sergeant. Make my night. Get a couple parkas and maybe some snowshoes in the closet if you need them.
Go ahead and make jokes. I'm freezing to death. Hunter, there's something very weird about this place.
Yeah, well.
No. Seriously, I'm serious. I mean, besides the fact that these people make the Addams family look like Ozzie and Harriet and that one of them is a murderer, there's something strange here. I just can't put my finger on it. Hunter?
It's just a power shortage. Relax. What are you so afraid of the dark for?
I'm not afraid of the dark. Do you have that flashlight?
We had a power failure, Michael. Are you sure? Maybe we could take up a collection and pay your electric bill.
Very funny, Michael. You can see your breath in my room.
Yeah, well, at least you have someone to keep you warm.
They're not married, Michael. They have separate bedrooms.
Oh, I'm sorry, John. I thought it was 1987.
Where's David?
David sleeps like the dead. Comes from having an uncluttered mind.
Clara, will you go and tell David, please, that we expect him at breakfast in 5 minutes?
There's no eggs. What are we supposed to do with these? Eat them or sketch with them?
Michael, Clara did the best that she could on a wood stove.
Bert,
I thought I told you to fix that shutter.
I did. Came loose again.
Well, fix it again.
I thought you said they were going to get a snowplow up here.
I lied to you.
At this point, I'd settle for snowshoes.
David?
Now, Clara, you say you walked down the corridor. When you got to David's door, you knocked. You didn't get a reply, so you let yourself in. Is that right?
Yes.
And that's when you found David's body. Did you hear anything at all?
He was so still. He was so...
Did anybody hear anything at all last night?
You couldn't hear a bomb go off in here last night with that wind howling and that damn shutter.
I fixed it. It keeps breaking loose.
Excuse me. Was David killed in the same way as George?
Yes, he was. Shot in the chest with a small caliber handgun.
Has anybody figured out what this means here? Have you faced this? Someone is killing us, one by one.
Michael, would you just be quiet? Can't you do something?
Yes, Sylvia, I can do something. I'm going to. I'm going to search this house from top to bottom. Now, Bert, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Under the kitchen sink.
Search for what?
A gun? Maybe there's somebody in the house we don't know about.
That's impossible.
Sylvia, nothing in this house would surprise me in the least. Now, Sergeant McCall will be in charge.
Getting out of here. Whoever it is not going to get me. So long, family. Eat my dust.
I'm afraid I can't let you go anywhere. Not until my partner gets back.
Michael, the snow is 6 feet deep in the driveway.
What, you stay here like track animals? Someone's trying to kill us.
Michael, come on and sit down.
Come on, Bert. Get something to fix this window. I'm afraid, Sylvia.
Yes, so am I.
She's like a rock, isn't she? Even when I was a kid, she took care of me. People do that. I don't know. They take care of me. Maybe it has something to do with my flawed character. Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. 2 of my brothers are dead. Why did you bring her here? This was a family gathering to talk about George's death, and you bring a stranger into the house.
I'm going to marry her. She is not a stranger.
She is to me.
Did you find anything?
I found a .45 in your room.
Well, did you leave it there?
No, I took it.
Oh, you didn't search us.
That's next. I'll search the men, and Sergeant McCall will search the ladies.
No one is searching me in my own home. You've already been through my private possessions. You have no right to do that.
Oh, I'm afraid he does, dear. They're Los Angeles police officers on a murder case. They have every right to investigate. We have nothing to hide. You go right ahead.
Let's get started. Well, I'm not taking my clothes off more than 2 feet from this fire.
That's a good idea. The women stay here and the men in the dining room. Thank you.
I'll go first. Sergeant Hunter and I have discussed it, and if everyone would feel better, we can all stay down here tonight. Well, I, for one, would feel a good deal safer in my own room. There are good locks on the doors. David just didn't have his locked.
Well, that's up to you.
Thank you.
We who are about to die salute you.
Bert, Claire, could we have a word with you for a minute? How long have you worked with the Edeltons?
Ever since Mr. Dwight bought the place 25 years ago.
Well, you must know the family pretty well, then. Oh, look, come on, you two. You've got to know what the hell's going on around here.
Anything you tell us will be held in the strictest confidence. What about Mrs. Edelton, the mother? Where is she?
Which one?
Are there two Mrs. Edeltons?
Mr. John's mother died in childbirth. The other 3 children are from Mr. Edelton's second wife.
What happened to her?
She divorced him 10 years ago.
Dead now. Auto accident in Italy.
Can we go to bed now?
Sure. Yeah. Good night. Thank you. I'll be in the hall. You can stay in your room.
No, I'm gonna sleep in the 4-poster, thank you. Just wake me up when you're tired and I'll be... Hunter, do me a favor. Kill the cat.
God. No. No!
Michael!
No, wait.
Michael! Michael! Michael!
Take everybody down to the family room and keep a good close eye on them, will you?
you want?
Where's Clara? Didn't you two hear anything just now?
In this storm, down here?
Is there any way you can get inside Michael's room without using the doors?
No. Not if the windows are locked from the inside, and they are.
What's wrong? What's happening?
Would both of you be so kind as to come to the family room? It's Michael. He's been murdered.
Where you going?
Well, there's got to be another way into Michael's room. I'm going to go take a look for it.
Maybe someone just got there ahead of him.
No. Everybody was in the hall after the gunshot except for Claire and Bert.
What are you saying? You think that there's some kind of a secret passage in this house or something?
Just like in the movies, my dear.
I don't care what your sister says. Those dogs are suffering out there.
It's all right, Elaine. They're just frightened.
So am I.
Sergeant McCall, I want you to arrest that woman.
Why?
Because she murdered my brothers and probably my father.
She's crazy.
I knew I'd seen her someplace before. Now I know where. Her name isn't Elaine Farmer. It's Denise Parkins. She was sleeping with my father.
This does look a lot like you. Would you like to try to explain it?
Who looks like her?
She does. This is a picture of her and my father, whom she claims never to have met.
It is a picture of me. And I did know her father. But I haven't killed anybody.
Dwight was 30 years older than me and rich. And I told him what people would think, but he laughed. He said that people would stop talking about us when we invited them to our 25th anniversary party. Dwight told Sylvia about the wedding. She knew about it.
That's a lie. I never heard a word about a wedding. I don't think one was ever planned.
Sylvia threw a fit. She called him an old fool and told him that I was after his money. I would have married Dwight if he didn't have a dime. He said that Sylvia was scared, that we'd get fruitful and multiply, and that she'd inherit a few less million. It was a joke, but a week later he was dead.
So why'd you change your appearance and your name?
Because I knew that one of them had killed Dwight. I went to John, I told him what I thought and how I felt.
It's true. Denise came to me and she convinced me that she was right, that one of the family did indeed kill my father. So I agreed to help her find out what happened.
You let her use you?
That is enough, Sylvia.
Well, why did you go to John? Why didn't you suspect him, too?
Because John was in London when Dwight was killed. John really loved his father. And Dwight talked about John as if he was the only son he had. We both loved him. We had to know who killed him. That's why we're here, to find out, not to kill anybody.
She's lying. Sylvia knew nothing about any wedding plans.
Are you going to arrest her?
No.
Why not?
Well, I can't prove she killed anybody. Besides, I don't think she's going anywhere, do you?
Just up the stairs to kill us in our sleep.
No, she's not. She's going right up to her room just like you and everybody else is. Now, Sergeant McCall and I are going to be in the hallway all night.
I know what you did.
And I know what you did.
Hey, I found the panel.
You're kidding me. Where?
In Michael's closet, there's a corridor that honeycombs throughout the house, and I'm going in there right now.
All right, just be careful. I'll wait for you out in the hall.
Good idea.
Stop right there, police.
Oh, God! He's my father!
It's John.
There were no fatalities reported, but some people up on Bald Mountain have had some pretty wild experiences during the storm. 3 people were injured in one accident, but not to worry. Help's on the way. Plows are making their way up the mountain right now. Again, no fatalities were reported.
It's my fault. I did it.
What do you mean it's your fault?
John didn't even suspect that anyone had killed his father until I made him believe it. He was happy with his life until then. I turned him into a killer.
You don't know who killed Dwight Edelton, do you?
Sylvia, probably, or George, or both.
Elaine doesn't know who killed Dwight Edelton. She's just guessing.
The Dwight Edelton murder case is not our problem anymore. That's Charlie's. We solved our murder case, remember? John Edelton killed George, Michael, and David.
What are you talking about? The Dwight Edelton murder case is still open. And I know you. You'd love to solve it.
Oh.
Yes, you... Besides, what if Sylvia did it and she gets away with it?
So what you're saying is you'd like to have Charlie open the Dwight Edelton murder case so we can investigate this family again?
Yeah.
John Edelton decided his half-sister and half-brothers killed his father. He just went over the edge. I mean, the guy lost it. If we hadn't have stopped him, he would have wound up killing Sylvia and her husband, too.
All right, I'm convinced. But who killed the old man 10 months ago? Well, come on now. Who killed Dwight Edelton?
Oh, we don't know, Charlie. You see, Carl and Sylvia are the only ones left in the family, and they're not talking. However, what I have here is our case. Solved, completed murder case. As you can see, El Finito.
But it still does leave the Dwight Edelton murder case open and unsolved.
But I don't believe Charlie gave us that case. That's not our case, remember?
We think that someone in the Edelton family did kill Dwight. We just don't know which one. And I think that if we had a little more time to investigate, we'd be able to...
You got it. As a matter of fact, as of this minute, I'm putting you and Hunter on the Dwight Edelton case. And I'll expect a report in, say, 24 hours, okay? Well, what are you waiting for? Get your tails in gear here. Get me the answer. We don't like unsolved cases in this division.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is wrong with you? You want to find out who killed Edelton just as much as I do.
No, I don't. Look, I had one dream in this world, never to hear the name Edelton again. Thanks, you crushed that dream for me.
I can't believe you sometimes.
That can't be.
What?
That man at my desk. That's the head of that crazy family. That's Carl.
Good.
Hiya, Carl. What can we do for you?
I'm here on behalf of my wife. She wants to make a statement about the death of her father.
Oh, really?
She didn't kill him.
Well, who did?
George got David and Michael to join him. I don't know who pulled the trigger. They later told Sylvia. She kept silent all this time. She didn't even tell me till now. David became a drunk. Michael got even more insufferable than he was before. Sylvia kept quiet to protect her brothers. She was the only real mother they ever had.
Where's Sylvia right now?
She's out in the car. She wants you to set up a meeting with someone from the DA's office to discuss an equitable settlement.
Yeah, I can do that. Have her get an attorney.
We already have. He'll be here.
Good. Thanks for coming in.
Okay. So I guess we know everything now.
Oh, yeah.
So who jimmied the car?
I jimmied the car.
What?
I jimmied the car.
What'd you do that for?
Because I wanted your performance on the phone and to Sylvia to be impeccable, and it was. Congratulations.
You lied to me.
Sure.
What is it about you two? I gave you a case to solve, so go solve it.
What case is that, Charlie?
The Dwight Edelton case.
Oh, we solved that already. Hey, let's get something to eat.
Looking for a ride?
Depends on what kind of ride you're talking about.
They took me in the spooky room and they rubbed blood all over me.
I made a quality arrest yesterday, and I have a feeling it's all starting to come apart.
I'm concerned about you all of a sudden. Maybe I should have put you into protective custody.
Someone had to die before you people would do something about a rapist, huh?
dinner time, boys.
This promise I make to spend my whole life loving you.
Hello. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, have you tried Kimberly? Can you hold on a second? Hi. No, it was nothing. All right, I'll be there, 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's all right, no problem. Bye.
If you scream again, I'm going to gag you. I don't want to do that.
Oh, God. Oh. Please help me. Oh, God.
feet are killing me. Jeez. Now I know why they charge so much money. They don't give it to their pimps, they give it to their podiatrists.
Don't worry, you will get used to it.
No, I won't. This is simply a one-day loan out. One more bust and I'm heading back to homicide where a girl can be safe.
Who's back? Look, right over there.
That's 3 times around the block, right? Think he's interested? Yes, he's interested.
Hey, you, brunette.
5.
Have fun.
Looking for a ride?
Depends on what kind of ride you're talking about.
Come on, get in.
Nice car. Where are we going?
How much?
That depends on what you want.
Got a few friends coming over to my house tonight. Thought you might like to join us.
Party?
4 or 5 of us.
Well,
You don't have to worry, it's nothing kinky. Straight sex. Put your hand in my shirt pocket.
will I find something special? $100?
100 now, 100 when you show up. Bring another girl. 100 more.
$200?
That's right.
No, that's wrong. See, that's called soliciting for purposes of prostitution. Pull over to the curb, you're under arrest.
Now, you listen to me, officer. You are about to make one big mistake, but I'm willing to overlook it.
Overlook this. Pull over to the curb.
Listen, I am Warwick Unger, Judge Warwick Unger of the Superior Court. You're making a bad arrest here, friend. This is pure entrapment.
Take my word for it, Judge. It isn't.
I'll have your butt for this.
Careful, careful. That's what got you in trouble in the first place. Okay, here you go, number 6. Finished arrest report. Tape.
You're a free woman, McCall.
I know. I gotta tell you, though, this last one is a Superior Court judge, and he is not pleased.
Great. That's just what I needed.
Sergeant McCall, Sergeant Hunter.
Hi, what's up?
I'm on my way to 811 South Fremont. We got a DB.
Okay, let me get cleaned up. I'll meet you there.
Get a shot of the living room before it's dusted, would you?
He tied her up with nylons. Looks like he got them from her dresser.
Any sign of forced entry?
None. No evidence of any tampering with any of the locks. Maybe he had a key.
Maybe she let him in.
I'll have the print report and his blood type in a couple of hours.
Reuben, take a look at this. Looks like a size 14.
Is there enough to make a plaster cast?
Let's try a low-angle scale photo shadowing the impression. I think that'll work better than a cast on carpet.
Excuse me.
Right away.
L56 to William 90. Have Brad Navarro meet me on tack 2, please.
Was there any sign of forced entry? Uh-huh. Sounds like Bigfoot, all right, Hunter. But we both know criminals don't change their M.O. Bigfoot never kills his victims.
Well, I think this killing was an accident, Brad. She choked to death on her own vomit.
The murder seems incidental to the rape. Otherwise, the MO is identical to the 8 other rapes. The semen on the sheet is type O. The shoe print's a size 14. It all adds up to Bigfoot.
And Ann Mapleton fits the victim profile all the way. White, single, between 28 and 35. They all have good jobs. Professionals mostly. They date, but they're not promiscuous.
Well, the media interest in this Bigfoot thing's gonna go through the roof. We may as well face it. Our serial rapist is now a murderer. I want you four to all work together on this. So make copies of all your reports, get them to Hunter and McCall right away. We're gonna have to do some regrouping around here. Let's go.
Let's get down to the morgue. I want to talk to you about something.
I'd like to see whatever it is you've got in the files.
It's important. Excuse me, Commander.
DA's been trying to reach you, sir, all afternoon.
Did you tell him I've been at a budget meeting?
Yes, sir. He sounded very upset about something. Said to call him no matter how late you got in.
Thank you. Good night.
Mr. Bendici, Commander Kane is on line 1.
Commander Kane?
Mr. Bendici, what can I do for you?
At noon today, one of your officers, Sergeant Dede McCall, arrested Judge Warwick Unger during a Hollywood vice sweep.
My prosecutors were of the opinion that the case against Judge Unger smacks of entrapment.
Well, can't your people simply issue a standard DA reject?
No, they can't. This office could be accused of offering the judge preferential treatment. Now, Unger is a recent appointee of the governor.
You understand these political situations, don't you?
Yes, sir, I certainly do.
I'd consider this a great personal favor, Commander Kane, and I'm sure the governor would too.
Of course, I'm not asking you to do anything out of line. You feel the case against Judge Unger has merit?
Please proceed with it.
I'll look into it right away.
We need an answer soon, Commander, before the press gets into it.
I understand. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Bendici. I'll get right on it.
You got stuck with the paperwork, huh?
Yeah, we flipped and Hunter won.
McCall, don't you know he cheats?
Yeah, I know he cheats, but this time we used my quarter and I flipped, so you figure it out.
Where is he?
He went to go grab a bite with Navarro. If you want to talk to him, he has to come back. He's got to check out these interview transcripts.
Yeah, I can wait. I want you to read all these reports tonight, though. I want to see you all in my office tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock?
If I can do it, you can do it.
Anyway, by the time the ambulance got through traffic into the intersection, Brad. Wake up. Look, it's late. We got a lot of reading to do. Why don't we just go home?
Hey, I don't have to read those reports. I wrote them.
You know, Brad, McCall asked me one time if I thought I'd ever get married. You know what I told her?
Mind your own business.
No. I said if I could ever find a girl like Kathy Navarro, I would.
McCall must have loved that.
Yeah. Well, she agreed with me. About Kathy, that is. See you tomorrow, Brad.
What's this?
It's from the young lady at the bar.
Hey, you still here?
No, it's a bad dream. I'm not really here.
You didn't look very good. You had to get some sleep.
So should you. But you know, I think you ought to check out the note on your desk first.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Be here at 7 a.m.
Hey, Hunter. Have I got something for you?
You're pretty handsome for a cop.
You think so?
Yeah.
Thank you. And you're awfully young for an 18-year-old.
Hey, that Eddie's good.
Well, how come it's still wet? So where do you live?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Let me write that down. Nowhere. Okay. Stacy Tyler. Is that your real name?
Yep, that's right.
Desk sergeant says you want to report a murder.
Yeah. Debbie, we both worked out of the Alvarado Motel.
Oh, working girl, huh?
Yeah. So?
So, what happened?
A couple of months ago, this guy with the pockmarked face came and picked me up at the Alvarado Motel. And we drove to this house in the hills. And
Where was that?
what, the house?
Yeah.
It was near the Hollywood sign.
Whose house was it?
I don't know. He didn't tell me his name. I wasn't going to ask, you know. They took me in this spooky room and they rubbed blood all over me. There must have been about 4 or 5 of them. I remember one of them was a woman, and they didn't really ask me to do anything. This happened for about 2 more nights. Then the man who owned the house told me about this big party that they were going to throw out in the desert, and if I brought a friend, there'd be more money. Debbie had really bad vibes about it, but she needed the cash. There must have been about 50 people out there. They all stood around us. It was horrible. They killed this cat. Then they had sex with us one after the other. They took us back to separate motorhomes and they told us to clean up. They took Debbie, and the man who owned the house was there. He had a knife. I got so scared. I tried to open the door, and the door was locked. So I looked around, I couldn't find another way out, and there was a vent on top of the motorhome, so I crawled out of it. And then I ran back up to the highway, and I hitched back to LA. They killed Debbie.
You saw them kill Debbie.
No, but they did.
You think they did?
She hasn't called or nothing for 3 days. Please help me.
I'm concerned about you all of a sudden. Maybe I should have put you under protective custody.
No, please, I'll be okay, really.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You got any money?
No, I don't got any money.
Yeah, $30.
Thanks. Do you want to come in or something?
No, that's okay. I'll walk you to the door.
No, it's okay. I'll be all right.
Yeah?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I want want you to be here, Stacy. Yeah?
Everything that I told you was the truth. I swear it.
Hello, Brad.
You didn't have to wait up.
We have to talk.
Can I wait until tomorrow?
No. Please, sit down.
What is it, Kathy?
I don't know. I've been sitting here all night long trying to figure that out.
Kathy, please, can we discuss this some other time?
What happened to us, Brad?
I told you, honey, it's got nothing to do with you. I love you.
How can you say that and then...
Baby, I can't do what I do all day and then come home and act like I just worked 8 hours in a bank. It's a stinking sewer out there. And by the end of my watch, I am so keyed up, I'm so well. I just got to unwind.
And you can't unwind with me anymore, is that it?
I don't know. I just don't know.
I don't know either, Brad. Are we gonna make it?
Kathy, it would kill me if anything happened to us. I love you. I love you very much.
I love you too, Brad.
Even though all these women have a lot in common, we still keep coming back to the one thing we're missing. There's a key. We just haven't found it yet.
Well, you're just gonna have to re-interview all the victims then. There must be something you're missing here. Any idea when he'll strike next?
It's hard to say. If he sticks to his schedule, he'll hit in 3 to 7 days.
Now, this Lisa Cartwright, where's her statement? It's not in here.
She's still in the hospital. We haven't been allowed to speak with her yet.
I'm not gonna accept that. You've got to talk to her, and you got to do it quick. Now, come on. Let's get on this thing.
L56, L56 code 1.
This is L56. Go ahead.
L56, William 90, request McCall report to Commander Kane's office, code 2.
Great. L56, Roger, dispatch.
What was that all about?
Judge Unger, who else? I knew he'd be a big pain in the...
Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. Carl, set up your camera over by the door. Come on, guys, let's go. Let's get these lights unpacked right away.
Looks like you're in for a bumpy road, huh? Good luck.
Commander?
Sit down, Sergeant. You wrote this teletype?
Well, if that's about Bigfoot, yes, sir, I did.
You are not to use slang names about this suspect or any other suspect. Don't you people follow any of the policies of this division? Sergeant, before you decided to link a series of 8 rapes with a homicide case, did you have this reviewed for approval?
I felt it necessary to get that information out as soon as possible, sir.
Did you have this reviewed or not?
No, sir, I did not. I've written dozens of teletypes that have gone out without approval. Every detective has. There wasn't anyone around last night to approve that when I was finished typing it up.
I am not talking about other detectives or other teletypes. I am talking about this piece of inflammatory guesswork that brought that crowd of reporters down on us.
Guesswork?
Do you have any hard evidence that proves the man that you call Bigfoot, who committed a series of rapes, committed yesterday's murder?
The MO is the same, and the dead woman matches the rape victim profile.
So, based on inconclusive evidence and without supervisor approval, you decided to announce that we have a homicidal serial rapist running loose.
I don't think that the evidence is inconclusive. I'm willing to defend my position.
You're gonna have that chance. Those reporters downstairs, they're all yours.
Yes, sir.
By the way, Sergeant, knowing your arrest of Judge Unger would generate a good deal of controversy, I reviewed your report. Strikes me that there's possible entrapment here. Might be best for all if you drop the charges.
Entrapment based on what?
Based on obvious weaknesses in the arrest. Sergeant, I'm giving you the opportunity to reconsider your actions.
I'll rely on your judgment, sir. When I'm almost out the door, Kane brings up Unger. He wants me to drop the charges. He didn't give a damn about the teletype violation. This whole thing was a charade for Unger. Guy was trying to intimidate me the whole time.
Well, what did Charlie have to say about it?
He didn't say anything, nothing. He just stood there and let me take it.
Well, I'm sure he had a reason for that.
Yeah, I'd like to know what it is. He doesn't even like Commander Kane.
What are you doing sitting down to get a whole room full of reporters to talk to?
Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Lloyd, what are you doing home?
decide to come home for lunch?
I'm only working to 10, but don't forget to,
Pick up something on the way home? Sure. No problem.
Wish I didn't have to leave. Bye.
Bye, Claire.
Homicide that occurred last night. Sergeant, what evidence do you have that links this murder to the 8 previous rapes? Well, I really can't comment on that. To give information as to the modus operandi could lead to possible false confessions or copycat crimes.
Do you have any firm leads at this time?
Sex crimes and homicide detectives are actively pursuing a number of leads. Yes, the specifics of which I cannot discuss.
Isn't it unusual for a serial criminal to change his MO, in this case to kill his 9th victim?
I can't comment.
Hunter, there's a Stacy Tyler on the phone for you.
How long it will be before you'll be free to release more specific information?
Hello, Stacy? Hello? Hey, Garrett, no one's on this line.
She was really scared, too. She was almost hysterical.
The line's open. Trace it. And keep this one off the hook, huh?
Is it true that you have pinpointed to within a day or two when Bigfoot will strike next?
No, not that closely. The time has grown progressively shorter, yes, but these calculations
know you,
are based
McCall.
on statistical probabilities and therefore an accurate.
Looking for Stacy Tyler's room?
She split.
Where'd you go?
How the hell should I know? I'm not a pimp.
Want to go downtown and talk about this, huh?
Look, some dude came by a couple of hours ago looking for Stacy. She came down the stairs and took one look at him and took off. I ain't seen either of them since. Come on, man, get off my ear.
What'd this dude look like?
Ugly white cat with
pock marks all over his face?
Yeah, with them things, huh?
Now, did Stacy have a girlfriend? Maybe a girl about her own age?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Debbie. And I ain't seen her in a week.
This is Lincoln 5-6, requesting a warrant on a missing juvenile. Tyler, Stacy, female Caucasian, 16 years of age, 5'2", 100 pounds. Known to frequent the areas of La Brea and Fenton. Subject wanted for an investigation of a 187. If located, hold and notify homicide, please.
Dee Dee, you were great.
Yeah, right.
No, really. We were watching on the TV in the captain's office.
Don't even mention the captain to me. That guy's on my non-person list.
Oh. Well, you can tell me all about it on the way to see Lisa Cartwright. Hospital released her an hour ago.
Really?
What's wrong?
I made a quality arrest yesterday, and I have a feeling it's all starting to come apart.
See that man just walked through here?
Sure did. Who is he?
Lieutenant Pfeiffer from Hollywood Vice. When he comes back down, tell him I'm at Rex's. I want to see him right away.
You got it.
I left a message for you to call. You didn't have to come all the way over here, Lieutenant.
You called about one of our arrests yesterday, Commander. I figured it's about Judge Unger, and that's not something I want to talk about over the phone.
As a matter of fact, it does concern Unger's arrest. Please, sit down.
I can assure you, it's a good arrest, sir.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you. I've reviewed the case. It looks like marginal entrapment to me.
I know the case law on entrapment inside out, Commander. I can assure you we're on solid ground here.
Lieutenant, I did not call you to open up a debate. I have read the report. And as supervisor of the arresting officer, I would like the charges dropped and the 510 release signed off.
I can't do that.
Lieutenant, Section D67 of the Manual Arrest, Detention, and Criminal Complaints clearly gives me the authority to order the charges dropped.
The fact that you are not familiar with it does not excuse you for what borders on serious insubordination.
You discussed this with Sergeant McCall?
Yes, I have.
All right, Commander. You can sign the 510 release. It'll be on your desk within the hour.
Yes, Commander?
Give me the district attorney.
Hey, Johnny boy. How's the high blood pressure?
Oh, not good. Sit down. Thanks for coming, Mike. Freddie, another cup of coffee down here. Make it black.
Well, we both know this place hasn't served a good cup of coffee in 20 years, so, what are we doing here?
That visit you made to Kane's office, that's about the Unger arrest, isn't it?
Yeah. He told me to let the good judge off the hook.
And?
I told him, no. Said it was a quality arrest. So then he quotes me some obscure manual article and threatens me with insubordination. I'll send him the 510. If he wants to let the guy off the hook, he's gonna have to sign it himself. Charlie, this whole thing stinks. And the DA is in it, up this neck. Sent one of his boys over yesterday to pick up McCall's tape. Asked me if there were any other copies. So I made one. Just in case something happens to the original. I'll send it to you. What do you got on your mind?
Kane. He's an embarrassment to every decent cop in the department. I just wanted to see where you stood on it. You told me.
You be careful, Johnny. You take this to the IA, it doesn't stick. Kane's gonna come after you.
I was in his office this morning. He ordered McCall to knowingly disregard the facts of this case. And all to do a cheap political favor for the DA.
Well, it's not so cheap. Unger is the governor's father-in-law.
Kane is unfit for command. And I'm gonna nail him.
Miss Cartwright, I'm Sergeant O'Hearn. This is Sergeant McCall.
Talk fast, Sergeant. I'm leaving.
Where are you going?
Sacramento. My sister lives there.
Could we ask you a few questions before you leave?
Nope.
Please, Lisa. We just need to find out some...
Hey, I saw you on television. Someone had to die before you people would do something about a rapist, huh?
We're not gonna let it happen again, but we need your help.
Oh, it's going to happen again. And you guys are no closer to finding that creep than you were 3 months ago. That's why I'm leaving. The last thing he said to me was he'd be back. Well, I won't be here waiting for him.
I know how you feel.
Oh, yeah? You know what it's like to be tied up and gagged and raped in your own house?
Yeah, I do. Same thing happened to me less than 3 years ago.
Well, then maybe you do understand how I feel. I bought this house 6 months ago. And now I'm selling it. It's gone. Being in there scares me to death. It's not my house anymore. He took it from me.
We're gonna get this guy.
Oh, yeah? Well, good luck.
Lisa.
Goodbye.
I don't mean to pry or anything, but Was that true, what you said back there to Lisa about being raped?
Yeah. Guy was a diplomat. I was questioning him on a case we were working on. Guy found out where I lived. He showed up one day, wanted me to go out with him. When I said no, he attacked me and he raped me. He had diplomatic immunity and nobody did a damn thing about it.
My God.
I did the same thing Lisa did. I sold my house to the first people who made an offer. Hey. What did she say? What did she say? She said that she bought her house 6 months ago?
Uh-huh.
So how many of the other victims do you think bought their homes within the last 6 months?
I don't know, kid, but let's find out.
Uh-huh. You sure?
Where have you been?
It's a long story.
Yeah, thank you. Damn, I thought we had it. All 9 victims bought their homes within the last year. If they had the same realtor, that would be our missing link. The guy would have the key to all their homes.
No luck, huh?
No, all 9 sales were made by 9 different realtors. McCall?
I saw you on television today. You're very beautiful.
Thank you. Who's speaking?
I'm the man you're looking for.
Really?
Put a trace on line 6, quick.
Well, it sounds to me like you might be teasing.
I've been known to do a little teasing.
Okay. Well, if you are the man I'm looking for, then, where can I find you?
I'm closer than you think, Dee Dee.
Yeah? Like where?
You'll find out soon enough.
Really? Well, I'll tell you what. I'd really like to meet you.
I'll bet you would.
He hung up. What do you got?
Run up on me again. Yep. Thanks. This guy's calling from your house.
Zebra 20, cover the back. McCall and I will cover the front.
Go to code 2. Roger, L56.
Brad, you in?
We're in.
All clear up here.
He's gone. Nothing looks disturbed.
You smell that cologne?
Yes, and I smelled it before. That's Bigfoot. He was here.
Brad, put out a code 4. Get rid of the Air Force. Maybe we can turn this thing around on Bigfoot.
Turn it around.
Well, he doesn't know that we know he called from here. Maybe he'll be back.
saying you were entrapped by Sergeant McCall?
Yes, I most assuredly am. Brutally cut up, butchered, some sort of satanic rite.
He's a killer!
A killer?
If you don't go away, Brad, I'm gonna call the police.
I am the police!
It calls for the sacrifice of the young woman. How many times I gotta tell you, Claire? When you're good, you don't need luck.
Previously on City of Passion, Part 1.
Listen, I am Warwick Unger, Judge Warwick Unger of the Superior Court. You're making a bad arrest here, friend. This is pure entrapment.
Take my word for it, Judge. It isn't. When I'm almost out the door, Kane brings up Unger. He wants me to drop the charges. He didn't give a damn about the teletype violation. This whole thing was a charade for Unger. Guy was trying to intimidate me the whole time.
Lieutenant, I did not call you to open up a debate. I have read the report.
You discussed this with Sergeant McCall?
Yes, I have.
Kane is unfit for command, and I'm gonna nail him.
You be careful, Johnny.
A couple of months ago, this guy with the pockmarked face came and picked me up at the Alvarado Motel. They took Debbie, and the man who owned the house was there. He had a knife. They killed Debbie.
I work out there, and it's a sewer. By the end of my watch, I am so keyed up. I'm so wound up in... Kathy, I just got to unwind.
And you can't unwind with me anymore, is that it?
Any sign of forced entry?
None. No evidence of any tampering with any of the locks. Maybe he had a key.
Maybe she let him in.
The murder seems incidental to the rape. Other than that, the MO is identical to the 8 other rapes. The semen on the sheet is type O, the shoe prints are size 14. It all adds up to Bigfoot.
We may as well face it. Our serial rapist is now a murderer. I want you four to all work together on this.
He is also responsible for the rape homicide that occurred last night. Do you have any firm leads at this time? Sex crimes and homicide detectives are actively pursuing a number of leads. Yes, the specifics of which I cannot discuss. Well, if you are the man I'm looking for, then where can I find you?
I'm closer than you think, Judy.
Like where?
You'll find out soon enough.
Really? Well, I'll tell you what. I'd really like to meet you.
I'll bet you would.
He hung up. What do you got?
Run up on me again. Thanks. This guy's calling from your house.
Brad, you in? We're in.
All clear up here.
He's gone. Nothing looks disturbed.
smell that cologne?
Yes, and I smelled it before. That's Bigfoot. He was here.
Brad, put out a code for it. Get rid of the Air Force. Maybe we can turn this thing around on Bigfoot.
Turn it around.
Well, he doesn't know that we know he called from here. Maybe he'll be back.
And now, City of Passion, Part 2.
Hunter?
Yeah.
He's been through my things.
Go to bed.
How long did the realtor have the key? 8 hours. Okay, Mr. Trepp, please keep this confidential. Thank you.
I think we've got him. The 4 victims I checked all used the same appraisal service when they bought their home.
Image market appraisals.
How did you know? I thought you were checking realtors.
It's the same company that appraised my house. Come on, let's go round up the troops.
Are you crazy? You pick him up now? All you got is a DA reject.
For God's sake, Skipper, what more do we need? Every victim's home, including McCall's, was appraised by the same guy, Lloyd Fredericks. A male Caucasian, 6'2", 220 pounds, DOB 11-18-51. That makes him Bigfoot.
What about the stuff you don't have? His blood type, for example.
Well, we do have that, Charlie. The Navy says he has a blood type of O. Also, he wears a size 13.5 shoe.
If the shoe fits, Charlie.
I still say the DA's gonna throw this one out. All you've got is circumstantial evidence. Meanwhile, what we're doing is alerting him.
I agree with Charlie. I think we ought to put a 24-hour surveillance on Fredericks and see what his next move is.
And we have a pretty good idea where that will be.
Yeah, well, I'm ready. Not to mention I'm covered.
Not if we put the surveillance on Fredericks. Well, come on, we're on a budget here. We only got so much money, so many men, so many hours. Now, we either cover McCall or we cover Fredericks. Which is it gonna be?
Cover Fredericks. I'll change my locks.
Yeah, well. In that case, we're gonna need a 24-hour around-the-clock double team, Charlie.
Sorry. 1 team at a time, 4 hours at a time. That's all I'm gonna be able to sell Kane. I wish it was otherwise, but it isn't, so let's get on it.
Judge Unger, do you have any comment to make about your arrest in Hollywood?
My arrest, Miss Pedrosa, was an outrage. Obviously politically motivated. I've asked for a full public hearing.
Are you saying you were entrapped by Sergeant McCall?
Yes, I most assuredly am. I was flagged down by a woman who, for all I know, was having car problems. And what followed was a pure case of entrapment.
Is it true you've stepped down from the bench?
No, it is not. I am on leave while the circumstances are being investigated. I'm sure it won't take District Attorney Bendici very long to settle it. Thank you very much.
Judge, can you tell us why you were in the area to begin with? That's on the...
Whose great idea was it to give us the point with Fredericks from 3 to 7?
Well, it doesn't make any difference. We'll have breakfast at your house.
Oh, great. Why is that?
Well, because, you haven't changed the locks, and, besides, you get the couch tonight.
Great.
Hey, baby, where are you going?
Anywhere. I guess you could say I'm just looking for a little fun.
Come on in.
right back.
Okay, I'll be waiting. The 6-yard line. First and goal to go. Just shy of the Pittsburgh 6.
I need a room for an hour.
You got a note from your mother?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Our eye setup. Cullen Bryan the fullback. Gooman is the right halfback. Charles White the tailback.
You know, it's really funny how she looks like Andrew Jackson. Look at that.
Set. Gives to White. Spins off a man to the 1-yard line. He's down to the 1. It is third down and goal to go at
And don't mess up the sheet.
Here comes Graham. Dill's back to throw. Looks, loops it into the end zone. Caught for the touchdown by James McCall.
Come on.
Maybe we should do something that doesn't require us getting undressed.
Whatever turns you on. Look, I really like you, but I got expenses, you know?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. How much?
$50.
50 more? I just gave you 20. Hey, what's going on around here?
Police, open the door.
Oh my God, he's lying. He's a killer.
A killer?
Open up!
Open up! The girl's not here. She went out the bathroom window. I'm calling the police, you little whore!
All right, we pig out tonight, gang. Check it out.
What the? What's going on? What the hell's going on?
I don't want you here anymore. I've called an attorney.
An attorney? Who?
Mike Snow.
Snow? He's no divorce attorney.
Oh, he is now.
You're crazy. Open the door.
If you don't go away, Brad, I'm gonna call the police.
The police? I am the police, and this is my house. What is wrong with you?
You! You're what's wrong with me. You're never gonna change. And I cannot live like this anymore. Just get out of my life. Go away.
Go away? Okay, you got it. Just like that, go away. You bet your attitude I'll go away. High and dry, that's how I'm gonna leave you. We'll see who can't take it.
This is Bill and Bob. Let's get out of here.
This is L56, relinquishing point to L37.
Roger, L56. Have a nice day.
Staff 1, contact Command Central on the Delta frequency.
This is Staff 1.
This is Command Central, Staff 1. Advise you use the private entrance upon arrival at base. Code 20P.
This better be good, Lieutenant.
There are 5 TV crews waiting for you in the lobby, sir.
What the hell's happened?
Well, as you know, Judge Warwick Unger was arrested in a 647B during a Hollywood Vice.
So why should that bring out 5 TV crews?
Commander Kane ordered the charges against him dropped.
The charges dropped? If there was something wrong with that arrest, why wasn't I notified?
You weren't notified, Chief, because there's nothing wrong with the arrest. Politics is involved.
Get Kane over here.
Looks like half the press in the city's out there.
They must have heard about Brad being thrown out last time.
What's going down, Lieutenant?
Oh, Kane's got something stirring. What's the status on Fredericks?
Well, we watched her come home from work, and then we watched him go to work.
He was still there when we were replaced by Denley and Roswell.
Well, I talked to Department of Defense this morning. Fredericks got the boot from the Navy for aggravated assault against a woman.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Rape isn't a crime about sex anyway. It's a crime of violence.
Sergeant O'Hearn?
That's O'Hearn.
You Sergeant Navarro?
No, actually, I'm Ernie Benedetto.
All right, look. When I call your name, raise your hand, all right? Navarro.
I just won the Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes, right?
O'Hearn. McCall.
Yeah.
Nothing for Benedetto?
As a officer of the county and the court, I serve you these summons. I suggest you contact an attorney. Now, could someone point me toward Captain Charles Devane?
Certainly.
The petitioner, Catherine Navarro, seeks an interlocutory judgment and dissolution of marriage from respondent Bradley Adams Navarro.
The petitioner, Catherine Navarro, will present evidence that shows the police department, under the current administrative and executive direction of Chief of Police Edward Stanmore, who
supervises Captain Charles Devane, who did, on or about March 1983, assign Detective Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, and did again on or about July 1985, assign Detective Catherine O'Hearn, both females, as police partners to respondent Bradley Adam Navarro.
In so doing, the respondents had knowledge that respondents McCall and O'Hearn were females of considerable physical attraction.
this willful act resulted in respondent Bradley Adams Navarro developing an abnormal and unusual appetite for sex.
Which did cause the decline and subsequent collapse of normal relations with the petitioner.
I can hear Mike Snow laughing.
It's not going to be a bitter divorce. Right. She's a reasonable woman, right?
$974,000? This is crazy, Brad. I haven't worked with you in over 4 years.
Hey, Navarro, there's a dial-a-divorce returning your call on 2-6.
I thought about seeing an attorney, but I don't think Kathy Navarro is serious about this lawsuit.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting case.
You kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. I mean, come on, it's a well-known fact that police officers spend more time with one another than they do with their families. I mean, think about the wedding vows. I mean, they're a distant second to the unspoken bond between two partnered police officers. I mean, you and I are supposed to die for one another, right?
Charlie asked me to go to Internal Affairs over Kane dropping the charges against Judge Unger.
Yeah?
What would you do?
Go. Tell the truth.
Yeah, that was my first instinct. But you know what it's like after a cop goes to IA. Hard enough being a woman on this force without being labeled a snitch.
Lincoln 56, be advised McCall's meeting at Parker Center is confirmed for 0800, room 306.
Well, there you go.
L56, message received.
Let me have that. This is L56. Request an update on the APB on Stacy Tyler, please.
Stand by, Lincoln 56.
You worried about this kid, huh?
Yeah, I think almost she's gone.
Lincoln 56, there's been no response on the want on Stacy Tyler.
L56, roger. Here we go. This might be our lucky night.
You think he made us?
No, he needs a pair of binoculars to see us.
Maybe he got spooked by one of the other surveillance teams.
Maybe.
Maybe he's gotten suspicious of any car he doesn't recognize.
Yeah, perhaps.
If you want to drink it all, Jamie, still your own. Aren't you afraid of Scarface?
Sure am. That's why I'm gonna go to Vegas as soon as I can get my stuff out of the motel. It's a lot warmer in Vegas, you know.
No, not yet, but don't worry about it. I got somebody watching the motel. She hasn't picked up her stuff yet. I'll get her.
Police are looking for you, and they told me to call them when I saw you again. I don't want no trouble, so I'm putting you on notice.
Can you at least give me 20 minutes, Sam?
10.
I don't suppose I could have a refund.
You suppose? Right. Now it's 9 minutes.
Okay.
mail, McCall.
Thanks.
How come you're not with Hunter?
I had a meeting down at Parker Center.
He's using his key. He's going in.
Roger, 5-6. We're on Elm at Shadow Drive. We show entrance at 0912.
Yeah, he spent 18 minutes at the last house he was at.
Lincoln 56, code 1.
Lincoln 56, go ahead.
Lincoln 56, 7 Adam 43 is standing by at the Galaxy Motel on La Brea. They have a 187, a female juvenile. A business card with your name has been found on the body.
Zebra 20, I know I got 20 more minutes, but take the point, will ya?
What's the problem, 5-6?
Just take the point.
Found a gun in one of her bags.
Put a make on it, will ya? Any witnesses?
Yeah, a guy in a service station across the street.
Don't touch anything, I'll be right back.
Yes, big ugly man. Park here, or watch motel. I tell him go. He say, get lost. I get lost.
Did you see him go into that motel right over there?
I see him go. I see him come back.
What kind of car was he driving?
Lou Ford. I smell rat, you know? So, I look at number on plate. 540. Then customer blow horn. I go, I come back. Car gone.
You sure it was 540?
I'm very sure.
You remember the letters?
No.
Can you remember if they were before or after the numbers?
After.
After. Good.
Bag her hands, I want nail clippings.
Take the sheets.
And we'll also do an anhydrous spray on the body.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. What? Are you sure about that? Give me the address. Okay. Thanks.
Homicide, McCall.
McCall, Hunter. Stacy Tyler's dead. We found a gun. Guess who it's registered to? Your very good friend, Judge Warwick Unger. I'll pick you up in 15 minutes.
I think you'd probably have better luck with the judge if you went by yourself.
Maybe you're right. I'll call you.
Yeah.
The judge is in the garden. He'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you.
May I help you?
Well, I hope so. I'm Sergeant Hunter, Metropolitan Police.
Well, what do you want?
Well, I'd like to talk to you about a gun you own.
A gun?
Yeah.
Stay.
Yeah, it appears that showed up in the purse of a 17-year-old prostitute by the name of Stacy Tyler. She was murdered this afternoon.
Oh, was she killed with that gun?
Oh, no. She was brutally cut up, butchered in some sort of satanic rite. There was a pentagram carved on her stomach.
Well, it looks like a gun that I keep in my garage. If it is, it was obviously stolen, and I was unaware that it was missing.
You keep a gun in your garage?
Sergeant, you are obviously trying to implicate me in a serious crime of which I have no knowledge. And that would make 2 false charges by you people, and I believe that I am being harassed.
I'm not here to harass you, Judge, really. I just thought you'd like to tell me why your gun turned up in Stacy's purse.
Get out. And the next time you talk to me, the first words out of your mouth better be the Miranda warning.
Move him or I shoot him.
Damien. Good boy. Good boy.
Lincoln 5-6, patch me through to Sergeant McCall, please.
Homicide, McCall.
McCall, you know anything about the occult?
What?
That's what I figure. I'll pick you up in 15 minutes.
It's all right, Howard. I know the man. Go on up. I'll only be a minute. I told you I had no time for a meeting, Commander.
Well, you better make time. Sergeant McCall went to Internal Affairs. They're bringing me up on charges.
The internal affairs of your department is not judicial in nature. It's administrative. My office has no jurisdiction.
Don't hand me that crap. You can help me, and you know it.
Commander, my office is always open when an officer needs help or advice, but as I just explained to you...
Yeah, your advice is what got me into this mess.
Now, wait a minute. I called you because a member of the judiciary was arrested, and as district attorney, I was trying to get at the facts.
You called me because you were looking for a favor. Your exact words were, if I can get the charges against Judge Unger dropped, the governor would appreciate it.
I keep very careful notes of my calls regarding matters like this, and I said nothing of the kind.
Come off it, friend. I keep notes, too.
Cool off, Commander. Try to remember this. The district attorney's office decides whether or not a criminal charge is filed against anyone. So just stay cool. If it becomes a criminal matter, you have a friend in me.
Did you bring any garlic? We could tie it around our necks.
That's a nice crow you got out there.
It's a raven, my friend. Crows are in cornfields. Ravens are, well, they're ravens. How may I help you?
Well, I got a friend who has a human skull with a dagger through one of the eyes.
Does it have two intertwined snakes holding a single red stone?
That's it, yeah.
It's the eye into darkness. All priests of the inner court have one.
Priests of the inner court?
The sons and daughters of darkness. They are one of the oldest and most active of satanic cults.
You mean they worship Satan?
Many do, but mainly it's a philosophical basis for a certain lifestyle.
What kind of lifestyle?
I would say a free one, liberated. Others might call it bizarre, even kinky. To each his own, I say.
Well, what kind of people are these sons and daughters of darkness?
Membership is secret, very exclusive. Some are doctors, attorneys, other professionals. It's not a poor man's activity, you know. Some of the rituals are quite elaborate. And I might add, not inexpensive.
If somebody had one of these eye into darkness skulls, would they be a member?
It would only be an indication. Some of us are mainly students of the occult.
I heard of a ceremony out in the desert a couple of weeks ago involving a lot of people, mostly men and women, and some very young girls.
Your friend sounds like he's into a very heavy group. 2 weeks ago was the annual celebration of the 13th moon. It calls for the sacrifice of the damned. Sometimes a young woman.
What are you saying? That sometimes these people use human sacrifices?
One hears talk. I don't really know.
Well, thanks for your time. Appreciate it.
I'm here to serve.
Why is everything so quiet?
Commander Kane has resigned.
I hope you're satisfied.
You're going out?
Yeah. Ted and I are going to go bowl. He's picking me up in a couple minutes.
I asked for a transfer to the day shift. Give us more time together.
That's nice. I'd like that.
The ER crew's having a barbecue on Sunday. Think we could go?
I've got the end of the month summaries to write up.
It would mean a lot to me, Lloyd.
Okay, I'll try to get them done early.
Good luck with your bowling.
How many times I gotta tell you, Claire? When you're good, you don't need luck.
Mrs. Fredericks is on her way to work. Suspect came out, kissed her goodbye in the doorway, and then went back inside.
Probably the highlight of our night.
Does the car have a full tank? Okay, have it ready for me in 20 minutes.
To Denley and Roswell, may they catch Fredericks in the act tonight.
Hear, hear.
You know, I had a funny thought about that guy.
This should be interesting.
Well, it wasn't exactly funny.
You know, sometimes you sound just like a woman.
What if it's not him? Did you ever think of that? I mean, maybe we're following the wrong guy here.
If I thought there was any possibility of that, I would insist you stay with me tonight.
Oh, with me?
Oh, please. When are you going to get off this macho kick and realize we're all cops around here, huh?
You know, she's right. We're all cops. We've all had the same training. We're equals.
Thank you.
But only two of us are wearing pantyhose.
Oh, to the moon, Alice.
You wearing pantyhose?
Hey, Lieutenant, assault battery and a police officer.
Forget about it, Navarro. You've already got the department involved in one lawsuit.
Hey, I'm an innovative guy, Lieutenant. You've heard of alimony and palimony? Well, now I've introduced police-amony.
Hey, that's very good. When it's all over, maybe you'll still have a job among me. Or maybe you'll like this one better, Hunter. You remember that 3-digit license possibility you requested on the blue Ford?
Yes, I do.
Well, they've come in. All 2,752 of them. The printout's waiting on your desk.
Night gang, 4 a.m. comes right after 3 a.m.
Yeah, I can't wait to get back to my one-room suite overlooking the flood control channel. McCall, that invitation still stands, you know?
Good night, Brad.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
See ya. Now, I'm going directly home. I will be there before you get home. When you get home, you call me, or else.
I'll call you. Drive carefully. Zebra 30, this is powder blue. Base 20. Anything stirring?
Negative, powder blue.
All's quiet.
Okay. Give me a landline if anything happens, all right?
Roger, powder blue.
Time. Dial a cop.
Hey, Dial-A-Cop, I just want to make sure you got home okay.
I'm home safe and sound, McCall. I checked all my doors and windows. How about you?
I checked in with Denley and Roswell. They say that Fredericks is still on his perch.
Well, if he makes a move, give me a call. I'll be right over.
Sometimes you say the sweetest things.
Yes, I do, don't I? Good night.
Night.
Dee Dee was attacked the night before last.
Love is more than just passion.
That slut lured me there. It was a setup.
The DA treats us like dog meat.
What the hell's going on here? I told you never. Never to come to my things. Didn't I?
Please do something stupid.
You can rape 9 women, but don't abuse the division's budget.
Previously on City of Passion.
$200?
That's right.
No, that's wrong. See, that's called soliciting for purposes of prostitution. Pull over to the curb, you're under arrest.
What the hell's happened?
Well, as you know, Judge Warwick Unger was arrested in a 647B during a Hollywood Vice.
So why should that bring out 5 TV clips?
Commander Kane ordered the charges against him dropped.
Get Kane over here.
He had a knife. He killed Debbie. Please help me.
What do you want?
Well, I'd like to talk to you about a gun you own.
A gun?
Yeah, it appears that it showed up in the purse of a 17-year-old prostitute by the name of Stacy Tyler. She was murdered this afternoon.
Was she killed with that gun?
Oh, no. She was brutally cut up, butchered, some sort of satanic rite.
What is wrong with you?
You!
You're what's wrong with me. You're never gonna change. And I cannot live like this anymore. Just get out of my life. Go away.
For God's sake, Skipper, what more do we need? Every victim's home, including McCall's, was appraised by the same guy, Lloyd Fredericks.
I still say the DA is going to throw this one out. All you've got is circumstantial evidence. Meanwhile, what we're doing is alerting him.
I agree with Charlie. I think we ought to put a 24-hour surveillance on Fredericks and see what his next move is.
And we have a pretty good idea what that will be.
Yeah, well, I'm ready. Not to mention I'm covered.
Not if we put the surveillance on Fredericks.
I'm home safe and sound, McCall. Checked all my doors and windows. How about you?
I checked in with Dinley and Roswell. They say that Fredericks is still on his perch.
Well, if he makes a move, give me a call. I'll be right over.
Sometimes you say the sweetest things. Night.
And now, City of Passion, Part 3.
Lights are still on. Cars in front of the house. No movement.
This is Dr. Paxton. Dee, where are you? I'll be there in 10 minutes. Just don't move. Well, you have 2 broken ribs, a dozen contusions, some severe abrasions, and a probable concussion. Most of the abrasions are on your inner thighs, Dee. It's obvious it was intended rape.
Who was the man we're supposed to have under surveillance? Bigfoot.
I can't believe you fought him off with 2 broken ribs.
I fought him off with everything I had. He let me go because he heard a siren and he panicked. I guess he thought it was one of our surveillance teams or something. I don't know, but he ran.
It wasn't the surveillance team?
No. They're probably still sitting in front of his house.
Did you call Rick?
No.
Why?
Oh, boy. It's a little hard to breathe, but I think I'll make it.
Dee, what's going on in your head? Why didn't you call Rick?
Because I didn't report the rape attempt. I'm not going to.
For God's sakes, why not?
I didn't see his face, Beth. The guy's big. He stinks like cheap cologne. We already know that. So what happened only matters to me. Do you understand? I don't have anything new to put into the report. Nothing.
He attacked you and injured you. You have to report it.
You know what half of my division is going to think? They're going to think that I was lying. They're going to say, I'll bet she was raped. She's too ashamed to admit it. You know what some of them are going to say? They're going to say, I'll bet you she asked for it. Same thing happened before, you know, a couple of years ago. It's exactly what's going to happen to me if I report this, and there's no need to do it.
Dee, Rick is your partner, your friend.
I cannot risk involving him in this, Beth. Don't you see? The failure to report a felony is a serious offense. They're going to fire me if they find that out. If he knows about it and he goes along with it, they're going to fire him too.
You're reliving the trauma you went through 2 years ago. It's almost as if you were raped again. You're behaving as if you were.
Chances are 10 to 1 that Lloyd Fredericks is never even going to be brought to trial. If that happens, I swear to God I'm going to do something about it.
Dee, will you listen to yourself? You're not talking rationally. You've been brutalized physically and psychologically, and you're acting accordingly.
I never felt so completely sane in my life. That animal is not going to walk free.
You're going to stay at my house tonight. Don't go to work tomorrow. You should be watched tonight because of the possible concussion. I have to wake you up every hour or so just to be sure that you're sleeping and not in a coma.
I won't go into work, but, I think I should be home just in case Hunter calls.
I'll take you home in the morning early.
Hi. Bet I'm the last person you expected.
Brad, I quit being surprised by anything you do a long time ago. What do you want?
See? No weapons. I come in peace.
You're not supposed to come here at all.
I need the renewal notice for the Jeep's license.
Where?
Can I show you? Should be in my desk. It's in here somewhere. Our cruise is St. Thomas. Hey. Remember this bikini, Mrs. Navarro? In that remote beach?
I remember what you were wearing when you took that.
Those were the good times.
Damn you, Brad, no. Not this time. This is how you always try to solve our problems.
I need you, Kathy. I miss you so much I hurt, honey.
No, Brad. Love is more than just passion. It's commitment. And I am tired of one without the other.
Kathy, please.
No. Just leave.
Any movement on Fredericks?
Stanley said it was lights out at 11 like usual.
Where's McCall?
Late, that's where.
Hello?
Hey, I thought we had a date with a rapist this morning.
Hi. I was just about to call you. I've been up most of the night. I talked to Dr. Paxton, and she says there's some kind of flu bug going around. I guess I got it.
Well, that's too bad. Our new commander showed up this morning.
Really? Who's that?
Jason Stone.
Yeah, I've heard of him. So what's the latest on Fredericks?
Well, no movement. You don't sound very well, do you?
Navarro, Denley, O'Hearn, Hunter, McCall. Briefing room, 5 minutes.
I gotta get going. Get some rest. I'll call you.
Yeah. How long is that gonna take?
10 detectives on this case for 5 full days and nights. And we've got zip. We're up to our tombstones in gang murders, robberies, freeway shootings. We're babysitting a rapist.
So what do you suggest we do, Commander? Drop the surveillance on Fredericks? I mean, the guy's gonna move any day now.
What I suggest, Sergeant, is that you arrest him. You can't solve something like this with just 10 men anyway.
10 men is all Commander Kane would approve.
And damn it, that's 10 too many. Or it's 10 too few.
Then give us 10 more.
I'm sorry, Captain, we haven't got the manpower. Now bring the creep in.
We arrest him now, we risk a DA reject, and all we're doing is alerting the guy.
You know Fredericks is guilty. You convinced me he's guilty. Now, it's about time we let the DA spend some of their money on the problem.
Look, Commander, tonight is the third night of Bigfoot's strike pattern. Is one more night gonna break this department?
Okay, but if he doesn't move tonight, I want to be introduced to him first thing in the morning.
Hi, guys.
Take a day off, dump your work on others, and expect to be welcome back, huh?
Better watch it, Brad. I might come over there and lay a kiss on you, give you this flu bug.
Might be worth it.
How you feeling?
Almost human, thanks. Where's Hunter?
Hunter's in interrogation room B. He's running a tape.
Really? Sounds serious. What's going on?
Lloyd Fredericks. We arrested a dirtbag this morning.
What, Fredericks hit again?
No, this is worse than rape. Too much overtime. You can rape 9 women, but don't abuse the division's budget. Dee Dee, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just, I'm surprised, that's all.
Was that a Tuesday? Because I told you I bowl on Tuesdays. Was it?
17th was a Tuesday.
So then I went bowling. Doesn't make me a rapist.
Who'd you go bowling with?
I went by myself.
You went bowling by yourself.
Sure. A lot of people do that.
He's wearing
People
that
who
same
care
cheap
about
cologne
bowling.
he was wearing the night he phoned from
look.
your house.
If you don't believe me, ask the manager of the bowling alley. I bowl there all the time. He'll confirm I was there.
What's his name?
Mike, I think. Yeah, Mike something.
Mike something. Not exactly close buddies, are you?
Hey, look, my life is an open book. In my
Is
job,
she all right?
I have to keep a record of everything I do. Every appointment.
Still fighting the flu.
Hey, how you doing?
Semi-rotten. So you got Bigfoot, huh?
Yeah. He's talking, but he's not saying very much.
He hasn't admitted to anything?
Nothing yet. I think Charlie's gonna give Brad and Kitty the case.
I guess it means we're done with it, huh?
Looks that way. They're taking Fredericks down to county jail to book him, and then they're gonna go talk to the DA.
Well, it's not like we don't have other work to do, right?
We have a lot of work to do. We gotta find the killer of Stacy Tyler, as well as deal with Judge Unger. Plus, I've got about 2,753 license plate numbers stacked up on my desk, which I've whittled down to 83.
Hello.
Claire, where the hell have you been?
I worked a couple of hours overtime. Lloyd, what's wrong?
I need you to go to my desk and find the deed to the house.
The deed to the house. Why?
Because I need it. I gotta have 2,500 cash from my savings for a bondsman.
A bondsman. Lloyd, where are you?
I'm in jail, Claire. But I got an attorney working on getting me out. As long as you bring the deed and the cash.
Oh, my God. Lloyd, what have you done?
Nothing. I'm gonna sue these jerks for every damn penny they got.
Lloyd, just tell me what it is you've been arrested for.
Rape. Claire? 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 Claire?
Now, you're positive that this is the same man that you saw?
No doubt. He's same man. Scars. No forget scars. And eyes. He have cold eyes.
Mr. Ho, you hit pay dirt for us. Hagley has a record as long as you're on.
He own a Lou Ford?
Yeah, he owns a Lou Ford.
Huh. Thank you. I go back to work now.
Thanks very much for coming down. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Hagley was released on parole 5 months ago. His parole officer says he's working as a laborer on 5th and Hill, a construction site. Let's go get him. Hey, you all right?
Yeah, I just, I got up too fast.
Yeah? Well, you're still sick. Why don't you just relax?
I think I should go with you. I'll be all right.
No, I think you should stay here in case I need you. Right?
Right.
Anybody else up there with him?
No, just Hagley.
Thanks.
Hey, if you're going up there, put this on. Rules. Jimmy, take him up to 12.
Okay, take this thing down 3 floors and wait for me. Don't come back up until I call for you.
Hagley! You're under arrest for the murder of Stacy Tyler. Please do something stupid. For Stacy. Get up.
Hagley was here, 4 or 5 feet away, with a weapon in hand.
With a big weapon in hand. I told the guy not to do anything stupid. He wouldn't listen, he kept coming, so I shot him.
In the knee.
Right smack in the knee.
You are familiar with the term capping?
Oh.
It's when you deliberately shoot someone through the kneecap, gives them a crippled leg for life.
Listen, my intent was to protect myself and take the guy alive.
Deliberately shooting the wound is a violation of policy.
I know that. You guys are something else. Look it, I'm gonna tell you this one more time. Hagley was the only link we had to the murder, the brutal murder of 2 teenage girls. You think I was gonna kill the guy? Look, I was doing my job. You guys wanna pass judgment? Be my guest.
Our job is not to pass judgment. We're just here to gather facts and present them along with a recommendation to the Shooting Review Board. They determine whether it's in policy. Now, let's go over this one more time, Sergeant.
Is he kidding?
You're taking this too personal,
You
Brad.
bet your badge I'm taking it personal. I'm the one who's got to tell 8 women no one cares they were raped. This is where the case belongs, in the trash.
Brad.
Internal Affairs follows us around. Attorneys are filing million-dollar lawsuits. The DA treats us like dog meat.
What the hell's going on here?
I tell you what's going on here. Justice is dead. This great city is a whore.
What are you talking about?
The DA rejected the case. Fredericks is gonna walk.
7 months of blood, sweat, and tears. Gone. Just like that.
What's the DA's story?
He says we don't have it. Not one eyeball witness, not one solid link, all circumstantial. What he's afraid of is he's gonna lose the case and look bad on TV.
Okay. O'Hearn, Navarro in my office. I want to hear all the details.
We'd love to, Captain, but we have to go down to Central Jail and kick Fredericks loose.
I'll do it.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Have a 510 release for Fredericks. Lloyd. Number 613-7742.
Hey, Potato Head, wrap up Frederick's cell. Booking number 742, he's out on a DA reject. And send him to interrogation 2 for a final.
Fredericks, L742. Over easy and on his way.
Interrogation 2 will be right up.
Sit down. Give me a show when you're finished.
Mr. Fredericks, I'm Sergeant McCall. I wasn't there when they brought you in this morning, but I'm bringing you good news. You're being released.
My wife got my bail?
No, bail isn't necessary. The DA reviewed your case and determined that there's insufficient evidence to take you to trial.
In other words, they got nothing on me.
Basically, that's it. Off the record, Lloyd. Aren't Aren't you sort of, flattered to know that you've had your way with 9 women and not one of them ever identified you?
Maybe they didn't accuse me because it wasn't me. Maybe they enjoyed it.
Yes. I've heard that some women enjoy bondage with a dominant partner.
Ever tried it?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
You're trying to trap me, lady. Forget it. I'm not stupid. I'm not a rapist.
I'm not trying to trap you. What are you talking about? The only way I could do that is if I were one of your victims. You know what a victim is, Lloyd? A victim is an unwilling participant. If a victim doesn't file a complaint, there's no crime, right? You do understand what I'm saying, don't you?
No, I can't say that I do. Say that I'm listening.
I'm sure you've heard that old saying, we don't regret the things we've done, we only regret the things for lack of courage that we don't do. So hot in here. I don't know about you, but every time I come into this jail, I feel like I need a bath. Thank God I have tonight off. I'm just gonna go home and take these clothes off, get into a nice bath. Is your birth date 11/18/51?
Yeah.
And do you still live at 4500 Lakesboro Drive?
That's right.
Guess that's it. Well, Lloyd. Maybe we'll run into each other sometime.
Never know.
Never know.
We have an eyewitness that says you were in Stacy Tyler's room at the Alvarado Motel. The one thing that really puzzles me is why Judge Unger would want Stacy dead.
Judge who?
It's heating up.
I'm home, Kathy. And come hell or high water, I'm never leaving again. I was wrong. I'll tell you. I'll tell everybody. I love you, Kathy. And I'm dying without you. I'll change. I have changed. Baby, you sent me away. And it worked. I found out what it was like, not seeing you. Kathy, even 3-time losers get another chance. And that's all I'm asking for. It's a chance. Let me come home, okay? Let me prove to you that I've changed. Because I have. And I love you. I'm home. I'm home. Don't cry, sweetie. Don't cry.
Do you think it's wise to go out after what happened?
What happened was not my fault, Claire. And after 12 hours in that jail, I just gotta get out for a while.
Lloyd, why do they think it was you?
Damn it, Claire. They made a mistake. That's why they let me go.
Lloyd, I found some things. Some dates marked on the calendar and some pantyhose in your car.
I told you never! Never to go near my things! Didn't I? Didn't I? Never! Now you leave me alone!
We gotta talk. You idiot. Don't you know better than to call me here? Don't you call me an idiot or
Where the hell are you anyway?
at a county hospital in a jail ward.
You moron. They don't have phones in county jail wards.
I'm trying to tell you, that cop, Hunter, he knows. He knows everything.
Don't say another word. I'll take care of it.
Yes?
Judge Unger, please.
You'll have to wait here.
We have a warrant for...
What do you want?
What the hell are you doing here?
I thought I told you.
I know what you told me. You have the right to remain silent. If you give up that right, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. You understand these rights as I've explained them?
What's the charge?
Murder of Debbie Keelan. The accessory to murder of Stacy Tyler.
I want to speak to my attorney.
I think you should.
say about all work and no play.
Is that an invitation?
Saved by the bell. Hunter, homicide.
This is Dr. Paxton. I'm worried about Dee Dee.
Hey, what are you worried about?
Oh, I called twice and got no answer, and then I called again, and the line was busy. And when I checked with the telephone company, they said that the line was off the hook.
Well, maybe it was off the hook. Maybe she wanted some privacy. She's done that before.
No, I don't think that's it. I know that's not it.
Well, then what is it?
I just think you ought to get over there now and fast. Dee Dee was attacked the night before last and almost raped.
What?
By the man that you have under surveillance.
I'll call you back. Call Frederick's house, see if he's home.
Why? What's wrong?
Just do it, will ya?
Mrs. Fredericks, do you know where your husband is right now?
Has he been arrested again?
Hello, Lloyd.
Please. Please. Please don't.
How many of your victims said that to you?
Please.
I wanted to kill him. I intended to kill him. I couldn't. I couldn't tell you.
I don't know what happened. McCall arrested the guy at her house. That's all they told me. Yeah. Okay, you bet.
Pardon me, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
This lady claims Detective O'Hearn called her.
Oh. O'Hearn will be back in just a few minutes. That's her desk right over there. Would you like to wait there?
The minute Commander Stone learns about this, I'm going to have to ask for McCall's badge. You understand that, don't you?
No, you're not. Charlie, consider the mitigating circumstances here.
She's a cop who failed to report a felony.
I know she's a cop who failed to report a felony, but come on, think about this. She was beaten and nearly raped 48 hours ago.
I can't argue with you on that one, but we still got to deal with it. Now, did I understand you correctly? She's willing to make a complete voluntary statement about what happened?
She's willing to make this statement, but she can't swear that it was Fredericks who tried to rape her.
That doesn't matter. Don't you see? She failed to report the felony. Frederick's probably out there right now spilling his guts about what happened. Now she is through. We cannot protect her.
We gotta talk about this, Charlie.
That slut lured me there. It was a setup, and I want a polygraph.
You shut your mouth. You're gonna need body grip.
Mrs. Fredericks, you didn't have to come in.
Well, I had to. I have to know what's going on.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Fredericks, but your husband's been arrested on the same charge, rape.
But that can't be. I mean, he said it was all a mistake.
Not this time. This time he was arrested inside a woman's house.
What the hell are you doing here?
It's the Island Princess, and it makes stops at 3 islands.
Sounds great.
Sounds like a second honeymoon, Brad.
You said it, partner.
Gee, I hope the trip cheers him up.
Next week, Kathy and I depart Miami for 7 sun-filled days of bliss. You know, I can almost feel the sea breeze, taste the cool salt air.
Hey, Navarro. It's Dial a Divorce calling again on line 6.
Tell them I'm a happily married man, and I don't believe in divorce.
They keep calling.
Hey, I got nothing to talk to them about. Tell them to go back to chasing ambulances, okay?
They want the $2,000 you owe.
$2,000.
Hey, where you guys been? You know, I've been trying to get a hold of you fellas.
Now, you've got friends in this department, McCall. In fact, that tall one kept me up most of the night talking about you. Cops are always being forced to make decisions, usually under a great deal of stress. So it shouldn't surprise anyone we sometimes make mistakes. Now, the man that tried to rape you is dead. You, me, and Hunter are the only ones that know what happened, isn't that correct?
Yeah. Except for my doctor, but that's, confidential information.
Well, exceptional problems sometimes call for exceptional solutions. And if you can pull it together, like I know you can, I'd like you to stay on. Good cops are hard to find.
I would like that very much, Captain, but,
I see no earthly reason to report Frederick's attempt to rape you. The case is closed. It would serve no purpose to... Now, with your approval, we'd like to forget that this whole thing happened. Look, you've still got 3 weeks leave left on the books. Why don't you take a couple of them right now?
thank you, Captain, but I think that, I think I'll be able to deal with this better if I just keep right on working.
Okay. Get to work.
Yes, sir. Thank you.